時みたいに新しくスカウトしたのよ。
しながらうまくやることは難しくないはずだ。世の中の人間はそうしているのだから。けれど雪の下はそれをしない。自らに決して嘘をつかない。
Hey, what's up, sweaties? How you guys doing today? Hope you guys are doing great. Welcome, welcome. We're hopping in back into H&G, and oh man, I saw who won the war. The Germans won another war, which is probably going to be like this, maybe even until the end of these servers, because maybe people are hopping onto the German faction. I don't know, because we haven't really seen too many of the matches, at least in the past few days, to really dictate, because we've been seeing a few people, but that can only be like one war compared to like these few wars. Because as we currently see, the Germans are blitzing over in the US territory, actually annihilating them, which is probably mostly due to the low resources back here. The Germans are probably pushing so much, it's just just destroying the matches, like this type of encirclement. So especially with no active matches. So that's a big hint that there's a lot of resources, or a lot of low resources, but a lot of German resources. Which is a good thing, because that means we can actually finally, which we actually have the same issue back here, but that's a good thing. I'm trying to get some ATs out, like some Germans, because medium tanks, because there was some, but I think someone got theirs out first. Jesus. But anyways, this is a big opportunity for us to kind of like end with a big bang, and I want to do that on the German faction, and maybe even hop onto the other factions. But something I can't believe I didn't realize this the past few streams after getting these generals. I completely forgot the awesome ability of a general is not only you can put different ATs on, you can buy any assault team you want in the game. Which, you know, of course, you gotta level it up, but still. Which means I can actually get to the ATs I haven't got yet, which is like the Fighter Recon and the Pathfinders. That's the only two I haven't gotten this game yet. So what I want to do is Fighter Recon. Let's just get one of those. He's got enough slots to do so, so no worries there. Go over here. Pathfinders. I might regret not having this guy fully set on Pathfinders. Also, I'm not going to use this last slot just yet because upgrades further on, and also might get another paratrooper. Don't know how good or not good they're going to be. But let's actually move this queue because, oh, it kind of sucks. I thought I was going to get some mediums. Oh, I didn't mean... Well, I got to requeue him. But let's actually... Well, actually, hold up. Because I never look at these resources in the war. These are the paratroopers. Okay, so that's always low. Chances of that is, especially in this war, like, I can't even get my mediums out, so of course I'm not going to get, like, paratroopers. But the fighter pilots and reconnaissance planes... Oh, right here! Okay. So we might actually get 2 reconnaissance planes on the, general. Deploy. I'll set them near Vichy. And the Pathfinders, I mean 9 Pathfinders. Yeah, Vichy again, I guess? Let me see. I don't think this would, but oh no, that's right, we could do this. Because I don't want to just send them up a little bit, I want to send this guy... Where is he? Oh man, this is so crazy that we got these ATs. Oh wow, I spanned them so far. There we go. Let me see this again. How many? 18? Plus 25 every, you know, the amount. Oh, 36. I was looking at... Oh, I was looking at that thing's wrong. Okay, so... Maybe? I would have to wait. Oh, but I could get the other resources out first, which I want to do, so let's do that. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. And then also I could get the planes out, too. So, boom, they just got sent. Send the planes in. They should just get instantly queued. Or actually, well, depending who's queuing first. That's the system doesn't really show you who's in front of the line. Because this is like the overall queue. But as you can see, it's like... I didn't go to all the way down and back up. It's a little... I like how the queue system works. It's actually really nice. It's just confusing on how it technically works. Because now I'm down to 7,000. Hold up. I gotta be quick with this. Oh yeah, there is light armor. Oh, wait, what? Why is there... Oh, we just captured so much light armor. Probably US light armor, so let's actually send them to the top. and get those out, which I've kind of spat them around. Oh, but let's go over to the ATs. Oh, let's go. Here they are. First ever. They're going to be on an airfield. Oh, look how much I can see. Oh my goodness, look at this. Oh, this is like a reconnaissance plane. Or like, yeah, well, yeah, it is a reconnaissance plane, duh. But it's like a recon unit, because I remember my old, like, recon ATs on the US, I would spam them all the time. But I think they had like 1 or 2, like, inches down of a circle. This seems really large. But look at this, we can actually see this. Wow, that's so cool. That's so nice. Okay, so maybe just like on this alone, I might just get a reconnaissance plane. Because I can see this too, like that. That's, oh wow, I could actually paradrop on that sucker. Right? Actually, no, you would need like 200. Oh, that, oh. I think I'm, as I've been playing since 2015, only until the end of the servers, now that I realize how the RTS fully works. But there's not much information in... Oh, there he goes. Global information out there on... Oh, it actually won that. Oh, nice. But, you would need 230-some paratroopers to actually keep this going, because every 10 minutes, your stuff is going to decay. So that's why every time I see a big paradrop, it's always like above that amount, because you need that in order to prevent the decay, which further keeps the capital, you know, like, attacked. So then it's can't actually get. Oh no, the resources can deploy, I think. Actually, I don't know if they do deploy. I was under the suspicion that they didn't, but maybe they do. Not too sure. Hey, what's up, Boozer? How you doing today? Hope everybody's tuning in for the first time. Doing great. Welcome, welcome. I'm just kind of freaking out over this stuff because I've never had this before in H&G. Which this is gonna. Oh man, this would be super sick in H&G 2. I'd rather say H&G the New War. Boom. But the paratroopers would take you 12. Okay, so it's. I had a feeling that, and probably like heavy bombers. That's always been the thing that I'm like, yeah, even though if I have the ATs, the assault teams, I probably won't have too many chances if I'm late in the war to actually get the ATs. Even just like this late in the war, it's too late because people have deployed their 200 some odd paratroopers, which a lot of generals probably do that, which just goes down almost immediately. Thankfully, they fixed the system so it's not as bad as it was, but that's good. But we got to our goodies. Actually, I want to see. Okay, so he is going. Well, maybe? Because, like, I want to know who's queued for this. There's probably someone queued for this, right? I'll see if I get lucky. But, oh man, having this general, though. Let's go. I think I might just get another recon plane. I could swap them out. Yeah, so fighter recon. I'll get another fighter recon. And then boom, get them one. Drag and drop. And then pre-deploy. Deploy. It's okay, so probably over here. Which is oh, search, okay. So deploy, search, boom. There we go. And then, actually, no, that's right, because we got to bump them up. Boom. Get them out real quick, because there's tons of stockpile of that stuff. Ba-doop. Come on. Ba-doop. Oh, yeah, there's the airfield. Wow, they go all the way over here. That's crazy. Where's the next air? Wow, I gotta, like, look for this stuff? Oh, my goodness. This is nuts. Because if there's... Oh, wait, there's airfield. But it's like that airfield's pretty close to the front lines, right? So it's like, are you going to risk that? Kinda. I want to see the front line. So if I do this, right? Oh, it actually should... I've never seen this. Oh, that is sick. Yo, that could totally work with, like, different AT types. Oh my goodness, I've never seen this UI before in H&G. And it shows you... that. Like, there's a little... Like, there's a, like... little UI so it's easy to see. Oh, that's so sick. Yo. Sacrifice iamekaj if necessary, but please save it. No, not me. Don't sacrifice me. But how you doing, Bella? It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. 18Q and Hourglass. Wait, you get say app. What? Okay. Oh, I see. But mine is bugged right now. Oh, I might have to restart H&G. But I see number 2 in queue for that. I think that's a big number because that's well, actually number. There's okay, so there's 2 things right here. So I'm in double digits, definitely in the actual paratroopers. But I did get 5,000 gold because since I'm an H&G creator, I've always gotten that stuff, but I've never used it. I did a lot of giveaways for that stuff in the past. Then I took a break of H&G, so of course I didn't. But I was like, hey, you know what? Okay, now actually getting confirmation of this stuff. Got the battle pass for free, still got to level it up. And then also 5,000 gold. So I think I could just do this, right? Oh no, that's complete rank. Could I? Wait, how do you do that? No, that's reinforce. Man, I never use gold for this stuff. It really shows just like... Yeah, I would have to... Oh, I see. Oh, it's not a bug. Okay, okay. Well, I think it's technically a bug, but... Because I don't think that's supposed to be intended. Unless it's like, hey, you can only see half of it. It looks like the UI is like pushed down because it's all getting stacked. But I know what you mean. I guess we'll hop in. But, oh, it's so cool. That is so cool, though. Because I don't care if it is like that. I can at least see a little... Okay, I never knew that. So if I look at my other AT... Actually, well, I have no other AT, right? Actually, no. Does it... Wait. Does that method work for all of your ATs? That are, like, in the queue? So, like, even though that they're not at the top, it's going to say the number of, like, the approximation? Or the exact? Of, like, just like that. The transporter planes, there's actually 2. I mean, like, right after someone. But... For like vehicles, does it do that? Hello, it's yeah, it's good to see you. Oh, but yeah, let's end the war. I mean, the Germans just won a war, but you know what? We got to end the overall war of H&G, the original, the H&G, and that is going to be actually that is an interesting thing that I don't know if people are going to be thinking about is like who's going to have the say of like who won the last war. Which faction is going to win the last war of H&G? Which faction... Actually, I'll probably say this. Which faction is going to win the most wars within the last 6 months of H&G? So far, Germany has actually... They won 3 wars in a row, I think, but the only last 2 would count since the announcement. So, that would be a little funny thing to cross over into, Here's in general's the Great... I want to... Is it the new war? I mean, the Great War would be World War I, so they probably thought of that too, but they were like, wait, no, that's actually the Great Wars. That's referenced in a different way. But let's get warmed up, because we're... Actually... I don't want to die here. Hold up, let's get across. Oh, actually... Someone died here. Oh, no! Oh, they were locking the door. Ow. But yeah, here, let me do this. Started in... Oh? Oh, why is it not... Oh, why is it... Oh, there we go. Cozy mode. We started in cozy mode. Cozy mode. But we'll be getting warmed up and getting out of that here soon. Let me just do this. Boom, boom. Tabbed out. Tabbed out. Boom. And then we're going to be looking back at the H&G news and also the videos as well. Boom. Boom. Okay, let's go, let's go. Wait, what do we got? Oh, we got heavies. Actually, where are we? Oh, that's right. Actually, how many? Okay, so I didn't realize... Okay. We can't push with any regular transports. We do, well, we can't really push with any transports. This is encircled pretty far, and if we want this to last as long as possible, then we got to not really use anything and just use the infantry. Oh, someone's over here. Or yep. Someone, what? Oh, where did he go? I didn't see him pass in. He must have just pushed over, unless this guy, oh, I hear something. Came from somewhere different? Maybe. I'm gonna check the top. Oh. Thought I saw him on the roof. Because we're going against Soviets, so these trees, it's just like, oh, we gotta... So he's definitely not up here. Sometimes do a double up. Just in case, because especially if they got that Soviet camo. Oh, the body camo, that thing blends in with those trees 100%. I forget what it's called. What's the one that matches those trees? Like the dark, it's like dark red. Oh, I think it's, well, actually, no, there's two of them. I think it's one of those, and then there's the other one, which I think instead of the white spots, it's like red spots. Actually, we'll bring in Martin. Martin will be here with, or Wilhelm will be here with Martin Jäger, because we get to see the camo for the first time. So this is what the Battle Pass camo looks like on the MP34. Actually looks pretty snazzy. I've never seen it. Haven't seen any of the Battle Pass stuff. Ooh. That's for spoiler reasons, mainly. But, oh, should come with a follow. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy your stay and I hope you had a great day. Welcome, welcome. Oh. Especially since if you get a camo like, if you get a camo like this, it's, it makes your weapon 20% better. Just like any camo, but since it's a battle pass, it just has a 5% extra boost than the regular camos. So I could run this with no modifications and go off. What's your thoughts on the new H&G 2 they're making? Ooh, that's something that... Is he dead? Come on. There we go. That's something... Oh, that is super spicy. I've talked about it only a little bit. Oh, I wounded him a little bit, but damage over distance. Oh, I was about to get in. Oh, he's out. Woo. He was low HP. Oh yeah, if I'm not going to get blitzed by the Soviets right now. Oh. No. In H&G 2, especially them doing it in Unreal 5, that is like the biggest thing for me personally, because I've talked about them taking the like few years to kind of, I've even said taking H&G offline fully like they're going to do, but I said I would much prefer them to keep the servers on until the very last day that H&G 2, comes up. But unfortunately, that's not what they're going to do. It's actually a really smart play because it saves some money for them to actually help develop the game, probably hire new people, model makers, and all that stuff. Oh, no! The window. Oh. So that is super huge because whether they're using Unity or Unreal or that other engine, I still can't remember, that is huge because that should have been done. Unfortunately, Bjorn... I mean, people meme about him for a reason. Bjorn he was a leader, technically. His role was, like a leader role, and he unfortunately didn't lead it right, and now TLM is kind of doing this stuff now. This should have happened way sooner. Truly has. It truly should have happened probably in 2017, probably after the clan, hype died and all that stuff. So then they swapped engines and do stuff like that. Which it would have sucked. No matter what time they pick, it still would suck because it would be this type of transition. Again, it would be better if they didn't, because then they would have two, H&G and then H&G 2, and they have both. But understanding just their capabilities, that in Unreal 5, in Unity, in these new engines that they don't have because they got to code it into their engine just for a basic, like, tool brush that it's in every other engine nowadays, past, like, 2016. Because their engine was good until 2016. That's when Unreal 4 started really kicking off, and people started using it. Same thing with Unity. And that's where the Forced, Stranded Deep, Made on Unity, like these games started popping out and actually being... That's when they started coming out sooner, but they started getting their story elements and everything, so you started seeing the full finished games. And for me personally, becoming an Unreal 5 developer, learning that, on stream with you sweaties and all that stuff, I know even more their capabilities of what they're going to be able to have. And the H&G that we've kind of been screaming for years is very much possible. Very much possible. But what does that exactly mean? Of course, that varies for a lot of people of like what the H&G will be. Oh no. Which actually, funny enough, since I'm talking about it a little bit. Oh no, did I always lose the video. Hold up, let me get the video real quick. Because, it's something that is interesting because, as well, for me, I have more developer experience. I've always had the knowledge, but now I've actually got the experience. And that's important because with them doing the type of transition that they're doing, that's something that I'm going to keep a close eye on because that can be very... The opportunity they have is really good, but they can lose the opportunity and it can crush H&G. Why can I never find this? Hold up. I'm tabbed out right now. One moment. Yeah. Okay, this... I'll just go here. Boom. Let's go to the main website. Because I want to show what I'm about to say. That's not it. Oh. Ah, here it is. Okay. Boom. Boom. Here we go. So, their website, they actually teased this. Someone came in and was, did a little leak on the Reddit, which, that same person came in the chats and then, you know, was like, oh, I saw this little screenshot, so if you go into the About page in here, which is all important. Like, we should all remember this. I mean, this is, you know, streamed, so it's, like, going to be saved, you know, in a way. So, this was the first... Actually, no. Was it this? So, their website first started with this, and then it transitioned to a controller, and then it transitioned to this picture. But there's nothing that relates to this type of H&G, because it shows it, you know, right here, so that's not a thing. You see, it's the actual picture. And it shows that, and that's what got leaked. But now, there's a new one. So this is huge. And having them do this, especially tease in this way, we kind of... I can see that they're using the same textures and stuff to kind of use as placeholder models. But the important thing is, if we go here, I think. Hopefully I get it. There it is. Boom. Turn this down a little bit. There we go. Oh. I'm going to skip through because we saw this yesterday. We went through. Also, as I thought about it, because, like I said, I'm going to think about this and talk about this a lot. Also, why is that not working now? Cool.
Set a major milestone.
That's all right. But I don't know if they're using Unreal 5 now. I think they might be using Unreal 4. But I don't think... No. I know that doesn't matter because they can easily upgrade to Unreal 5 because I've seen, and there's videos you can search on YouTube how to do that, and it's just like a drag and drop, and then you save it in the new engine. It's really, actually really, really easy. And I am surprised about that because for games like Hella Loose and any game that has the Unreal Engine, they can upgrade their stuff really easily, but of course that changes certain things, so they got to actually go in and change whatever's been changed and learn that said thing. So that's where the time takes in to do this stuff. Now, that's where my big point comes in, is that all of this right here, the game footage, all this, this is something that and especially that, I don't know if that's an artillery strike, or I say artillery strike because in Enlisted that's what it was in the beginning, where you like get it phoned in and stuff. But in H&G, like that's not a, there's no kill streaks or call in some stuff, so I don't know if that's what that is. It really looks like it because of just how they're going. Regardless, reason why I'm saying this is because this especially this is a whole, like, they haven't really used too many of the assets of H&G. This is pretty brand new. And then a big oh yeah, there it is. The RTS. So the RTS, they at least have the prototype map of the RTS, and have, of course, the placeholder images that H&G already has, and that they have access to, so that's what they're using. But what's probably going to happen is, and then also this, so it's like in real time, which I'm pretty sure they did that on purpose to show that that's in real time. And like interesting, there's no like color UI elements yet, so it's very bare bones. But what we're all seeing here is, and then also this good transition, kind of see a little bit more of the scale. There you go. They're very quick.
Greetings, H&G.
But like all those little elements, why is that so important? Because for how they want to do stuff and the tiers and everything here, especially with some of their ideas mentioned here.
New game modes, content, and art direction, but really reinforcing that feeling of rewriting history as a player. New game modes, content, and art direction.
New game modes, new content, new art direction.
Our team has always hoped to deliver. Controller compatibility, expansion beyond the PC, and
controller compatibility expansion beyond the PC. H&G's always been a PC came from browser PC game technically. So what was confirmed, I'm pretty sure in the Q&A, that they're going to be thinking about actually doing a controller thing, or doing a console game. But, and then also a mobile, probably, they didn't say specifically, but they did say mobile something. And that would probably be the RTS, that you can control the RTS on your phone. Which, funny enough, I'm pretty sure Rito had before, very early on. I remember some people talking about that, some like the OGs. But then it was like shut down pretty quick. But with what they're using, Unreal Engine, that can be used on the phone as well, especially how easy everything is, the tutorials, and all that stuff. Again, why is that all important? Because we got to see with like their
name on it. Not only can you help us create the next installment of Heroes and Generals, you'll also get the opportunity to immortalize your name.
Okay, so then we also see, which is also important, before I say what I'm gonna say, we got, this is the developer still. So we got like Umbra, Greenbow is still here, all the Rito developers are still here. And then we got TLM. I don't know if I recognize these guys, and I don't know if these guys were the new people who entered into Rito and then got dissolved into TLM. But either way, there's this set of people doing UI, QA testing, production, publishing, graphics designer, the UI Odin, UI designer. Is that, they do need this money for what they're wanting to do, because they want to, for what we're seeing here, this is pre-alpha. This is pre-alpha. It's technically a playable state, but it's a state that is going to get changed so much texture-wise. You can see the textures will look flat, not really metal-like. And that's because they're using the H&G texture, so they literally have to go in and remake every single texture. And for them to do that, especially since they do this as a team and everything, they got to pay these people and all that type of stuff, and that's got to be continued. And with them doing new game modes and all that stuff, that is not from H&G, so that's got to be put in. But with what they're using, they have the tools that can easily do it. And I say easily because the information, the tutorials, and all that stuff that's out there is so like out there that they can actually here. Let's sit from this match. Only do a lot of pushing. It's so out there that if they actually showed a lot of stuff. There was also another part in the video where they showed a tank shooting a transport vehicle, like a US Jeep, and it just caught on fire. There was no movement, no explosion. That's something that they probably shouldn't have put in, but that's actually really good for us because it shows if they don't do any improvements, whether people... I know they really want people to actually pay, and for the H&G community, if we do want this, I mean, that's something that has to be considered. I've always said I would have always supported H&G if I had the expendable funds, but I don't, or disposable funds, but I never have, and I don't right now. Now, with that being said, for just how H&G is, the big idea that they have, for them to hire people would quicken the development. And I don't know how they would transition. Like, if they don't get no money, like, none of that happens, but they still have this gem of a game, are they going to still develop it because it's such a gem of a game that is actually still the only one out there, and technically not because the same basically same developers plus, you know, new leader, TLM, is making the second one that is what H&G is. So technically the only new H&G game is H&G 2. So they still have a really big gold mine, especially for what they could do. They showed like the thunder, the procedural weather, the maps, the terrain. That's all going to be optimized, especially if they're not using... if they're in Unreal 4, they don't have nanite technology, which is Unreal 5. After they're done their little prototyping that they're doing in Unreal 4 or whatnot, they move in on Unreal 5, literally a click of a button on all the models. They click nanites, and it legit optimizes the models. And in 5.1, they just recently did that with the foliage, because that wasn't possible with foliage until now. So all the foliage, all that stuff, the game is going to be buttery smooth. All that's kind of locked down, which allows them, because they've kind of always had the issues of trying to optimize this game and with the engine, all that's down. So if we don't see the improvements, like if there is money, no money, I don't care. If we don't see any improvements, regardless in those type of ways, like there's really no movement physics to any transports after they're shot by a tank, you know, small stuff, you know, like the game is getting more quality and stuff, like something that you would tell, especially all the H&G veterans, like if it doesn't look like they've done more, especially with the power that they have now. Remember, H&G, it's actually pretty astonishing if you think about the stuff that they're able to do with this pretty retro engine. Now they have literally the state-of-the-art engine, which is insane, especially if they do push it up to 5, because they didn't have the Unreal 5 logo, and I realized that when I was thinking about this, is that the new Unreal 5 logo has the 5 in the U. I don't know if they just were a little lazy with that and didn't get the 5 one in Google. I don't know. But that's really important, because with the RTS, the capabilities with the RTS is all insane now. Like, there's so much insane stuff.
Such as
and they do, like, this is important, they do have some AAA type of connections, which will allow them to do console games. So they're already thinking pretty far ahead to do console games, and for them to be in that state of mind is kind of like when Hell Let Loose dropped on consoles, and then on PC, had a rough start, but then they kind of developed over time because they got more money, more funding to get people, because fun fact, Hell Let Loose, they don't develop their models, they hire third-party studios, and they've already, I'm pretty sure, have bought all their models and got them all made. They just are developing the game, which is a very smart move by them. Now, that's something that needs money. That's something that they had money for, because they are under a publisher as well. So it's, like TLM is, like the developers of H&G is TLM, but they're still, it's basically still Rito. Again, new leadership, but still same devs. especially with them showing that, because they wouldn't take the time to put oh no, he's in here. They wouldn't take the time to put the faces of, like, you know, the unique soldier faces to represent each developer, then their name. Oh, it's in here. Just realized. You know, they wouldn't do that. That's time consuming. That's, you wouldn't do that. So that shows that that's the current active developers. They could kick one off or whatnot, or one might quit, you know, whatever. That still is possible. But regardless of that, I guess because I was legit thinking about this, and yesterday I was saying that, or not yesterday, but last stream, you know, I'm currently learning Unreal 5, and I've always believed in the one-man dev studio, which one person can make any game, really. It just takes time and knowledge and proper discipline and management of yourself and stuff, so you can actually get things done on time and not just stay on one thing for like 1 year, just like how Rito did, where they just kept rebalancing the same stuff because they kept regretting the choices they did. Like, that's just not good. And learning all that from Rito and other game developers, I'm definitely not going to do that myself. I'm going to take the measures to do that. So it's actually kind of funny, because I think, because soon I'm going to try to make an FPS game, just as it's, I'm going to learn a tutorial of how to do that, so then I can do that at a certain point. And during that tutorial, I think I might try to make H&G. But then I thought about it, and I'm like, wait, I think I might actually do it too well that they might send something to me, like a cease and desist, or like say, hey, could you please not develop this on stream because you're showing kind of how the game is developed? Because I'll be making it in the same engine that they're making it, so the same things I'll be doing, they're doing. Because before, I've always had to be like, well, I don't know their engine, I don't know the tools they've had, so I can't really say for sure if a thing is possible in this engine or not, or this can be done in H&G. Like the cracked ice, that's 100% possible in Unreal. And have it where there's water and it splashes, it's all optimized, and you go under and it's like all foggy and all that stuff. That could be possible. In H&G, yeah, I can guarantee it's probably not possible. Mainly for optimization reasons, and number two, there's no tools for that, for them to simulate that type of stuff in real time. Unreal does. So a lot of that power is there, and if we don't see that as a community, especially, hey, if you want to, like for me, I have the dev eyes, you know, I'm currently working in that type of engine, I'm going to be keeping a close eye on them. So, for me personally, I'm going to be doing that, and I'm going to be voicing my opinions along the way of like, hey, they're doing the right thing or they're not doing the right thing, regardless if they're getting money or not. Because if I can, because that's going to be the funny thing I kind of want to test. If I can make the game faster than them as a solo dev, then it also shows something right there, you know what I mean? Because I'm not the best, but I am very passionate, and I do have a lot of skills under my belt. Which is something that is very lacking in devs nowadays, because a lot of the newer devs, or older devs, and the older generations didn't pass their knowledge, so everybody has to, like, relearn everything, and that probably shouldn't have happened. Thankfully for me, I've always kept my head in the, like, development field of technology and all that stuff, so I'll kind of have received that knowledge versus people who are, like, just jumping in and getting lucky with an opportunity, or I say lucky with a AAA studio, or still lucky with getting in a studio and working and making a game, but not having all that experience is really big, I've come to find. Because then you have the Rito issues, where it's like, it's kind of crazy they put the scopes on the weapon, and then years later they take that away. Because that's a terrible thing to do to a community, because it's like, hey, ooh, you can have this, but you can't have this. And people will always remember that, and that's something that should have never been put in. But Bjorn probably said something like, hey, yeah, let's do it. No, it's good. So that's something that is... Because, like, again, new leadership, so if we start seeing similar things, then that's going to be a warning sign of, like, okay, new leadership has kind of fallen in the same trap. Or... what they've set out the... No! Oh, he's low HP, though. What they've set out the promise is, not what they're delivering. Oh, reinforcements! So I'm going to be keeping an eye on that. Which, because it's such a big opportunity, the H&G game. I know we've also, it's been confirmed, they're changing the factions from U.S., Germans, the Soviets, to Axis and Allies. That's something we've Sweaties discussed a few times, and I know of, not just only us, but I bet in different parts of the H&G community, have discussed when, or have discussed that when the add a faction discussion is talked about, where it's like, oh, we want to add a faction, but how would we do it? What would be the best way for, like, H&G? And it would be Axis and Allies. Click the button, it goes down, and you select the thing. Select the faction type. So that's something that we're probably going to get, or more likely. Yes, I got him. Roadkill, baby. You can do exclamation mark roadkill and mark that down. But yeah, it's not, I mean, well, it's basically confirmed, because they could also add new factions very easy now. Like, it's, again, they're working on a modern engine. Especially when you realize just how much they were hindered by their own engine. Like, I really want to see just how, like, retro the engine is and its capabilities. Because I've used old engines before. The Men of War, Assault Squad 2. It's an RTS engine, the Gem Editor. That thing is old school, but it's still pretty good. And it's like H&G. It's old school, still pretty good, but you still would want to make an RTS game in Unreal nowadays. Because the extra stuff that you get to do, you can't do in Men of War, because it's like the Rito engine. It's not getting constantly developed. So a lot of things are potentially to come. Now they said also the release. Okay, so there's one back there. I wanted to see. But they did say that. Oh, someone tried to snipe, but they missed. That H&G is going to H&G 2 is going to release second quarter of 2024. Yeah, quarter 2, so Q2 2024, I think. Which is a good bit away, because the server's going down within 6 months, which I can guarantee is their server subscription. They only paid for the next 6 months. So that's how that stuff works. Well, not just for them, but for every game studio. They have to pay that type of stuff. So understanding that, they're going to go dark. And then, of course, like, not have any income at all. But, because that's something I kind of skipped over. Seeing what they got already, I can guarantee they've been teaching everybody. I really hope. They've been teaching the Rito team. The Rito's been learning how to use the Unreal 5 engine, or Unreal engine. So they can just go in there and fly through. Because if not, then we gotta wait till like a whole another year for them to learn that stuff, so they can actually use the engine. Because it doesn't matter how good you are in one engine, you still gotta learn how to use the other engine. You could be the best gamer in the world, like Shroud, but he still has to learn how to play a game each and every single time. That's facts. And that's what that situation is. And these people aren't Shroud, you know what I mean? So it's like, hoping, seeing what they've had, or, you know, they got the UI. Umbra's in there. He's level, solid. He was level 11. Unless he set his level to purposely kind of show, like, or to kind of falsely show that stuff, which is possible, so you got to keep that in mind. But seeing that there's other people that were in the video, like, leaving this, the server, the, like, actual, the dev server that they're, like, working on, because that's not how the real, we're not going to see people leave like that in the game. That's just what the developers see, so they can actually be like, oh, he left, okay, he left, that type of stuff. Or maybe they do want to show that, but that's just like how like they've left the game, your squad's members left the game. It's probably like that, but very early. Very bare bones. Oh, he was gonna get him. I'm not gonna let you. I got you, buddy. I'll help my squad mates. But, they got Odin, like, they got experienced UI people that had to work on an had to work on a old engine. And with that being the case, they do have some of those kind of, like, very passionate and pretty kind of close to pro skills already, because they can work pretty good and pretty fast. But, I don't know, because you don't need to be, like, experienced as Odin to make that UI that they've got currently in H&G right now. All the UI in H&G, I've come to find, is actually pretty simple to make. That's why this type of game is that type of, like, it's a actual browser engine, but because I forget their engine name, but I think it's actually called Rito, because that's why Rito is called Rito. It's like retro engine something. It's like an acronym for that stuff. And with that being the case, again, it's just so limiting, and like, oh man, every time I think about the possibilities of what they could do to the UI, that's why they're like, hey, new game modes, now we can make actual new game modes, now we can do that stuff, versus before where we could, but it would take like a long time versus now. Oh no, so I appreciate the road, Yellow John. 561, let's go. But big stuff, big stuff, and I hope they knock it out of the park, because if they do so, then the server connection, like, this is an old engine, so the connection, the networking code, all that stuff, more modern, faster, more optimized. Like those 1% and 2% optimizations that Unreal did over the years have stacked up and is like maybe like 5% more. Oh, so, ooh, interesting. The engine, or the game, the matchmaker's putting me back in a lot of the same matches again. Before, where it was just like, it would never put me in, so I think they maybe did something. Or maybe my matchmaking is just weird like that sometimes, where it's like, you know what? We will just not put you in any matches ever, but then we'll put you in the same match just like the next week, back to back to back, just randomly. Because that's a funny thing too. The matchmaker, all that's gonna be more seamless because of how the connection's more seamless, and it's not just like 5% more optimized. It's like dramatically optimized because of just like how old this engine is. Because apparently, the engine was, or the game was apparently alive on the browser in 2013, but like 3 years prior to that, I think it was technically a game on the browser, but it was just like on the browser for 3 years, and then they kind of went to this type of like game where it's like this. Because like Crunker IO, if you think about that game, they have the same system, so we're technically playing a browser game right now, if you really distill it down. And we've been doing that for how long, and that really shows just how good this game is. Especially the concept. Because if you keep looking back and forth, is also for me, especially with the recent experience of me doing terrain stuff, I feel like these maps are really bare bone, more as I look at them. Like, the center is really good. Actually, you know what? You know what it probably is? They're probably doing the same H&G thing then, now that I think about it, where it's like, how in H&G we can see so far, but we can't go so far because we'll die. Or like, we'll fall through the world. I don't know if they're gonna do that, but they might, because you'll be able to walk over everything, and your teammate's gonna be all the way over here. So how do you prevent that? Kill barrier, or they fall through the world and get killed. Which is a kill barrier, but they can easily put a kill barrier like that, so it's like, or a barrier easier, so it might be more like that. Because it's like, if a person can like walk up these hills. Like, imagine walking up these right here, you know, imagine a first-person shooter. You're going up this. It's pretty, again, this is, I've prefaced this many times, this is very early stage. This is pre-alpha, this is pre-alpha. They're not even, the Kickstarter's not even up, that's how early this is. So, I gotta keep preferencing that. But, those little things like that, like, like, if we see that in H&G, oh no, that's the connection thing. If we actually go in H&G, and we actually go into the maps, we will see it's, placed more finely, like, realistic, in a way. You know, like, it's still older textures, but here, we're getting into... Oh, this is perfect, yeah, okay, beautiful. Actually, unless we lose. But we're attacking, I think? Ew, it's a poem? I was hoping they were giving everybody 3 days, but I guess I didn't get it. Oh, so interesting. Okay. Actually, you know what? That still might be possible. In the Q&A, they said, is there gonna be something big that's gonna happen for H&G? They said, wait to find out. Smiley face. They actually put a smiley face, so we'll see. I guess I'll do this. But, like, you can already tell, right? Like, I mean, it's a way flatter, but... Here, let's get in. Like that. Like, that's all kind of... Like, it looks good. Looking at the trees, their placements, they don't look, they're not out here at the edge. There's, like, a little clean, fine line. Like, you see this little dirt path? Someone actually drew that on. Like all that. You see, like, all this right there. I don't see that much except the middle areas, the, like, dense areas in the H&G video. But that's something that is easily, and I say easily because we've done that on stream in one go to fix that stuff, but they've done a huge, bigger map than I did, but regardless, what I'm saying is that will take, like, probably another day, not another year, you know, not another month. It wouldn't take those times to fix those issues. That is just the refinements that they can easily do. Like, if you, like, all the height, the smoothness, like, it's a little jagged in H&G, but, like, all that. For me, that's my dev eye, maybe, my dev eye kicking in. But, regardless of that, you know, dev eye, that is something that I'm hoping they utilize. So, oh yeah, it's, I was saying it earlier, is like, whether they get the money or don't get the money, I'm very interested to see if they're going to do something, because for me, I mean, I can't really get in any... it's like, well... Hold up, let me actually get in here. Oh, you want to do that? Yeah, the Panzer Faust. That wasn't a rocket that he took in. Let me get in here. A little turtle. But yeah, I'm going to be making my own version of H&G, because I've wanted to do that just to hone my Unreal 5 development skills. So, doing something like that, because H&G is such a big thing, and giving them money to pay developers to make models so they don't have to make the models and they can work on the core game, just like Hell Let Loose did, is really important. It really is. Because for me, I don't have that. So what do I have to do? I don't have their models that they have from H&G. They didn't buy Rito out and dissolve them. So what do I have to do? I have to find free models on the internet and or make the models myself, which I can do. I know I can do, because I got the experience in modeling programs. But how long does that take to do that? And how many models can I create effectively, efficiently, within a few months, so I can have a base, then not only that, but use the weapons, hook them all up mechanically, do, you know, like one man do all that stuff. It would take time. So for them, they're going to be most like, I mean, I would hope, you know, I don't know. They could be pulling a Star Citizen, and that would really suck. But I don't think it would suck. But the thing is, H&G and the concept, TLM is not going to be the only ones making H&G in the future, and not even me for like doing the funny little project I'm going to be doing. But the concept is so big, and especially now H&G's like at this. Oh, I hear someone. At this stage, I think other people are going to be. Oh, you little turd! Yeah, this sticky grenade. They're going to be seeing the opportunity. And seeing that the community is still hungry for this game, and how many people are hungry for this game, so it's actually an actual opportunity thing, and it's not just like a few people wanting a niche thing. Oh. No. Get him. Oh, he missed. Oh, but he got him, though. Hey, let's go. Because a lot of the veterans and people who played in H&G have kind of left in various reasons due to the... They left in various reasons, but the main, like, core of those reasons, or what that all points to, was the developers, right? Like Rito, their decisions, right? It's always the, like, it was the balancing, how many times they balanced AVS, why did they have to do, you know, all that stuff. That's because they didn't plan it in the future. They didn't forethink that stuff. And that's something that for TLM right now, because I was about to say Rito, but for TLM, they had this opportunity, just like Star Citizen did in the very beginning. And even after like 3 years, because Star Citizen didn't become like Scam Citizen, you know, all that meme stuff, which is what they are. I mean, it is true. Especially now, me being more of a developer, it's actually pretty crazy that that game's like that. But there's a reason why there's a game called Elite Dangerous, which is Star Citizen, but is just like made by another group that wanted something like that to happen. Like a game created in a way like that, because Star Citizen wouldn't do that, because they're more just doing circles. Which now, funny enough, I hear Elite Dangerous is kind of doing the same thing. But that's more so just leadership and discipline and all that, and developers, and mainly it's all management issues. Because for the actual technical things themselves, they're not the issues. That's not anymore. Before it was, but since like 2018, you can't really use that as an excuse anymore for poor games. The only excuse is poor management in foresight and pre-planning and all that stuff. But that's something that's changing, because all these one-man... I've been seeing so much recently, and there's going to be even more in the future, and I'm so happy, but all these, like, quote-unquote indie developers, one-man studios, you know, one-man teams, where they're just making a game by themselves, that are just getting so much attention on various social medias. And once they release, they're just going to be bangers. And for those type of games, that is just amazing to see. And there's so many different newer type games that are just weren't a thing really before, even though they might be similar. Like Hell Let Loose. Hell Let Loose is still like a new type of game, but especially if you compare Postscriptum to Hell Let Loose, very similar. But Hell Let Loose tackled a little bit more of a, which I'll still say, a casual shooter in comparison to Postscriptum, and especially in the way how they managed the game, maintenance the game, updated the game versus Postscriptum. So another kind of management win type of thing made that community over at Postscriptum actually went and hop over to Hell Let Loose, because Hell Let Loose had a much better community thriving, and then also didn't have the moderation issues Postscriptum had with like the servers and everything, because they didn't step in, they didn't do that stuff. Same thing happened with Foxhole. Foxhole's such a great game, but they didn't do that for years. But then they did, and the game's popping off. But now they did something where it they put a mechanic in that not too many people like, and they're just not really doing anything to really fix that at the moment. People are saying, but I bet they are. It's just we just gotta wait until they fix it, or wait until they release their new updates. Because for Foxhole in that game, they do their big updates in like This is update 12, and it's like takes a year for them to do that update or whatnot, and it's got packed with a lot of content. So we're kind of waiting, me included, for that. And we kind of have to do the same thing for H&G, because for those who want to like actually support them, go ahead. But of course, it can be scam citizen. That's where once I start seeing that, then I'm going to call that out. But I haven't yet. And and I'm also giving them. If this was Rito, keep in mind this isn't Rito leadership. This isn't Red Bjorn. Those guys doing that. This is a different group that wants, you know, that actually wants something, that are thriving for, or that are thirsting for something. So if it was Rito, then I would be way more hesitant. But it's not. It's a different leadership, TLM. So having TLM, especially the past year of what they've done to H&G, which they've said in the video, which is good to point out, that they did put things in H&G that should have been in way sooner, which is super true because we would have got way more content, but Rito failed us on that. Now, understand... Oh, hello! Oh, let's hit the Liberator. Let's go. Now, understanding that, we'll see if... Oh, no, I missed it! Oh, I was hitting the dude... We're trying to hit the dude that was crouched. Oh, it takes forever to reload. But we got to see if they're going to continue with that type of passion. Like, they didn't have to really modify this game that much. That they did, because I bet they were still planning probably from the beginning to swap engines, knowing just... Oh, there he goes! No one just, like, looking at this and also... Oh, he died. And knowing, you know, like, actually doing some research and then knowing history about this engine, it's like, yeah, you probably want to swap as soon as possible. Oh, no. Oh, that's the camo I was talking about earlier. Oh, no. Yo, is everybody's using rockets? Yo, hold up. Let me bring Rupert out. I think it was because we were bringing out tanks, and they were just wrecking them. But, yeah, so we got to see. It's... And if they do that stuff, they... like... Again, with TLM having their kind of, like, connections that they do, that's, like, another thing where if they do fail this, they're probably going to lose those connections, which is going to be a bad thing for them as, like, that type of publishing, game publisher type thing. So there's a lot of stuff riding on H&G 2 to come out. But, which it keeps making me think that there's... It's good to support them, but I think they're still going to really do the idea. It's just going to take longer. And then probably it's going to be more limited in what's going to be out in the beginning. So less weapons, less other stuff, and all that. But depending on how that kicks off, though, then it could be like Hell Let Loose, where they speed up in production, and then they start pumping down more updates. Oh, no. Yo, I'm just solo capping this. Oh, no. I gotta reload this. I forgot. Oh, got him. Yo, is this dude... Uh-oh. Oh, everybody's got grenades. Oh, I got him. Ooh. Pocket pistol for the win. Let's go. You cannot defeat the pocket pistol. Okay, you can. But I'm because again, it's bittersweet that they're doing the server shutdown and stuff, but it does, especially for like everybody, like the whole Rito team. Yeah, that, oh man, it's It would be, actually, I don't know. I'm trying to think, because I don't know if they actually are. Rito might actually be currently getting trained. Oh no, it's like an Unreal 5, or an Unreal, I keep saying Unreal 5, but an Unreal Engine. But, I don't know, though. I can't say for sure. Because there's nothing in that video that really points out to anything like that. But I don't think that really would at this current early state of the game. Oh. We're going. Oh, this was a blitz. Oh, we just blitzed him. You just felt the German power. Also, I've been seeing a lot of veterans on both sides in the matches. Not really too many people that I've seen on the enemy team. Like, I've been seeing the same people. Or not really the same, and we got newer veterans. I think more people are... I think a lot of people are getting back in H&G to, like, again, to do the last stand, the last war of H&G type thing. Oh. Oh, no, why did you have to shoot him? I mean, that was all, he did see it. The Granada Bruce coming straight for him, so probably was a little scary thing and wouldn't make him back up anyways. Still, he was getting shot. I'm suppressing. Yeah, with a Granada Bruce. That is my power. The Granada Bruce. Oh no. That's not how you pronounce it. Wait. Oh, that's a grenade. Granata Boucher? Granata Boucher? No! Oh, he's bipoded up there. Well, that's actually a good spot, until it's not. That's a spot where if someone sees you... Oh, more. Oh, no. That's because... That's right. Oh, I thought we were in a... We had different resources from the other match. But here, let's bring out this. Not too many AT guys. But I'm seriously excited for H&G 2. I think I'll just call it H&G 2 because it is quicker to say, and I'm a person who does that. I like to use, well, I guess, like, it depends on the thing, but it's mainly gaming related, like, just names. I like the more, like, easier to say. I say call out because it's like, because that's what call outs are. It's just like, I can't even think one right now. Because for H&G, actually, there isn't really any call-outs that I really do because I don't voice communicate. But like Rainbow Six Siege, I remember like piano. And it's just like, if you heard piano, you know exactly where that piano is. But piano, left up piano, right up piano. Not to the dude right beside the piano to the right-hand side. And like the amount of time that takes is just like, Jesus Christ. Oh, you're going down. That dude in the turret just got destroyed. Poor guy. Also, there goes their spawn truck. Really? I hit the thing, so I guess I missed it. There we go. Now, they're going to get their AT guys out really soon. Oh, this might be a comeback, though. You sweaties believe? I believe. What's the sweaty level? I feel the sweaty levels rising. No. Oh, no, I was trying to get across. Oh. Crap. I was trying... Oh, so you can't with that? The Hetzer you can do that with. But I think this bad... Actually, this one and probably the Lukes can't. Yeah, it's just a little too small. And a little too skinny. That's why you gotta get the Hetzer. Or the Tiger, or like those type of vehicles, medium tank. Then you can go across those trenches. 29, it's like either like 90s or like 29. It's the curse. Let's see, because I want to see mine. Sweet level. 90%. Boom. Oh, that's why that was like that. Hold up. I know. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get this stuff. Boom, boom. All right, let's go. Boom, 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 boom. All hail the sweat lord. Oh, oh, I thought we were 3-capping for a second. I think we almost for a moment, but they got this one. Oh, we're gonna do a comeback here. I feel it. I feel it. Is there a spawn truck? I gotta look right because of the... Well, actually, I'm gonna chill out for a second. What happened there? How did he die there? We got this point and no one's on the point. So there's no AT like Panzerfaust guy? So it might be an actual AT dude. Let's go this way. Let's do a little bit of a flanking maneuver. Uh-oh. 03's now getting hit. It was only a matter of time. I'm using APCR rounds this whole time, but I mean, it's like, hey. It's kind of good to make sure the enemy's dead. Oh, where's this tank? Or this recon vehicle? Because that vehicle does blend in pretty good. Ooh. Oh, I don't know. It's probably going to shoot me in that... Oh, actually, hold up. I wasn't even on APCR. I accidentally swapped off for a second. He was over here towards the middle. Oh. Did you see him? I think he sees us. Oh, no! Crap. Oh, I don't want... Oh, got him. There we go. Let's move, let's move. We're attacking this point again. If we do not see the recon... Wait, what? Okay, someone plays some stuff over here. Ow! If we don't see the recon, we will kill the infantry there. Oh, no! Was that a different dude or was that him? I don't know if that was him or not. We're doing some work. Oh, now we got... Oh, Germany's capture over 75. Oh, look at it, look at it. Hey, it's up there, it's up there. Also, it seemed like in H&G 2, this menu, it seems like they're going to allow you to be able to... in the video and the Q&A, they described it. It could not be like what I'm about to describe, but it seems like they want it where your F2 menu, you can actually move the ATs or, like, interact somehow with this menu. Like... They said something with being able to use the RTS seamlessly in match or something like that, or something along those lines. Feels that? Oh no! I keep aiming just a little too low. He's got AT. Oh, is he behind? Oh no! My engine. Oh, but I got him though. This thing is 1 HP. I'll get his vehicle, though. Crap. Ooh, this is risky. Oh. He's got 0 HP. Now, this is Max Opitz, so he's got the fast repair, so... Well, fast repair silver. So this is another good demonstration of if I didn't have this, this would be even slower. So it would probably be at the 3-bar mark right now. Probably just at the 4. Ooh, man. Because I wanted to get the fast reloader badge. Because this engine on startup, I feel like, is pretty important. But maybe I'll get rid of that and use just the maintenance and faster primary reload. Oh, I shot his RGD and it killed him. If I can't kill him, his grenades will. Oh, we're about to win. I'm not getting too excited because I can still win this. Oh, I'm stuck on this rock. Oh, what was that? Get him! Get him! Where is he? You little turd. No, let me get this, let me get this. Yeah! 99. Oh, okay, now I'm feeling pretty confident here. 2 caps. Yo, that was a GG. I think the tanks, like, not being on tanks and swapping to them, that was actually pretty OP right there. Because if everybody stayed on tanks, we would have died. So swapping off, everybody swapping off, that was good. Because everybody was on AT when we joined, so that was a sign of that happening. That was, of course, not confirmed. With the new game, use better tactics and rather just spamming rocks, like very terrain and buildings. Yes, I know. That's like, ooh. So many big things. Ooh, but 7, that, ooh, 8K. Ooh, but 3K right there. Plus the maintenance. And then 600. Oh, yeah, I want to see... Not deployed, so I can tell that... Wait, are they above my mediums? I just want to make sure. Actually, how many mediums are there? Not enough. I could get more light tanks. Oh. Okay. Not bad, but ooh, I love this general so much. I love that I can actually have... Oh, yeah, these, like, recon planes. I want to use them, but I don't know, what I'm going to use them. Also, I got this stuff from the Battle Pass. This is how this stuff works, apparently. This only works on one person, not on everybody. So I can have a yellow tracer, but I don't know if I don't know who I would want that on, and I'm kind of worried about that. Because it's like, well... I mean, I like green, though. Can that be on... No, that's on Soviets. Of course the Soviets have that. Oh, no. Well, actually, yeah, Sebastian. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. One... I'm looking at the AT slots, see if I could maybe actually move some ATs around. Oh, that's right. It's because we've been winning in the war, so we're finally getting that. Whoa, finally getting those AT points that we've been kind of wanting this whole time, but that's okay. But yeah, you see. Actually, no, I still got a bronze, or is that bugged? That might be bugged. Oh, I can't tell right now. Maybe it is still bronze. I thought I saw it go with silver. Maybe that was for Gustav, my main tank crewman. You know what would be the sickest thing ever? I had this dope idea. I was thinking about it actually, because if you're not into the H&G Discord, actually do in cozy. Feel it's getting sweaty. But if you're not in the H&G airport, if you're not in the H&G Discord, they've added new channels for H&G2 and stuff. And that's still going to be the main Discord for H&G. Oh, well. Oh, Sniper's in here. Oh. GG's. Let's go. But, in there, there's a suggestions thing for, like, the game. So if you have any suggestions, put them in there. And I was thinking about, putting a suggestion. But I don't know if I would do it. But it would be really sick for, like, these generals. Especially for them to make a little extra goodies. Maybe it would be a Battle Pass only thing. Or it would be really sick if it was a Kickstarter thing. So it's something that they haven't thought of already, because it would have been a Kickstarter thing. But what if... Because in Hearts of Iron 4 base game, Hearts of Iron is got a lot of viewers, streamed by top popular streamers, so it's a known game. You know, Twitch has seen it. It's not just a game that's under the radar. Reason why I say that is because of the German portraits. You see, you know, everybody. And then there's mods, and then that even makes it where it's in color and, you know, even more, and then modern and all that type of stuff. Not all's good and all's flies. The reason why I say that is because it would be super sick if you could get a German general, like somehow, maybe in a paid way, you get, like, whoever, and he's got certain buffs or something like that. Or maybe not buffs, but maybe he just looks like that, and then has... Because they can easily change the icons, so how you can click on a friendly AT and see the name, maybe you could also see the general as well. That's in control of the AT, or the officers, or the heroes. So, like, if it's whoever, Martin Yeager, you can see Martin Yeager's face, and that is just his name. So it would also, you could, like, show him off. That would be pretty sick. That's, because, if you think about, what are warships? I think War Thunder Those are, and War Thunder, I know for sure. What it worships. But they put those anime voice lines, you know, the anime girl crap, which I'm not the big fan of. But I would more prefer like a Cortana thing for like that stuff. But it would be basically like that, where you have something like that, and it would be even sick if there's a voice line. Maybe not of the actual general, but maybe someone just like different voices. But that's a lot of money. That's hiring. That's getting people to have to do the voice acting, and then have the German accent and all that stuff. That would be pretty sick as well. But oh, we also got a nice little snowy. Also, I see SMX and everybody. Let's go. Oh, it's my squad this time. I'm coming in with a armored convoy. Let's go. Hey, maybe another match. But that would be super sick because of the Soviet generals. Like, imagine seeing, and not just German, but the U.S. generals as well. Patton, General Patton. Imagine being able to be like General Patton. I think having buffs would be awesome. Like, okay, it's a battle. Ooh, it's a battle pass thing, but I'm being cheeky to get this extra point. Can I get it? Yeah, let's go. Go up there, boys. I'm going to take this way. I don't really do this. I was going to go right, but I'm going to go this way. But yeah, that would be super dope if they did have buffs. Because if I did that, if I made the game, I would put buffs on them. Even though it would be a little cheeky in the war, well, for me, I wouldn't have them on the battle pass. I would, like some stuff maybe, like if I had a battle pass. Because there's the other question of, would you have a battle pass? And I probably wouldn't, but if I did, maybe. But I'm always in the mind of like, they better, oh crap, we gotta move. 30 shooting it. If it's going to get in Battle Pass, it's also going to get out of the Battle Pass after and go and, like, pay where someone can use credits or whatever the in-game money is to get that for free. I'm always a fan of that stuff. Pay to grind. I love that. Oh! SMX, take care of it. I'm always in the... I always love pay to grind instead of... pay to win in games, but most games are pay to win. Technically, H&G is a little pay to win with the camo now. Just like War Thunder, you can get gold by a thing. But technically, you do get free gold, and if you save it, you could get a bush, and you can do that. But you don't get free gold often, and that's something that I would have. But and that's something H&G has. That's why I really love H&G and the way how they have monetized their games and stuff. I'm just going around just dropping these dudes off. I haven't done this technique in a while. It's just that this is a very hot zone. Crap. No. Get him. No. I'm gonna do this. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, he got me. Oh. That was a good headshot. I'm just going around. Does he? Oh, no, he doesn't. That's right. No vehicles yet. It'd be better, because I'm looking here, it'd be better if this UI was better. You know, like, this is all opportunity for better UI. I actually really like the UI, to be fair. But there is opportunity for improvement. Big news about the H&G. Just kind of talk about, like, improvements. H&G 2 is confirmed. They're making a new H&G game, H&G 2, the Great War, or the Next War. And that's going to be in the Unreal Engine. Confirmed Unreal. Unconfirmed if it's going to be an Unreal 5 on launch or not. Which they can easily do. So, that's something that's huge. Confirmed, if everything goes good, then quarter 2 of 2024 is going to be the release, or open beta of the game. But, actually, no, I think it's open beta. Wait. That might be for the closed beta. I would have to double check that. I know it's going on. Oh, no. I know it's going on, but I don't know. Let me see. I'm tabbing out. because that's actually a big thing. Because I think it's right here. In this page. Cersei's up. Yes, quarter. Okay, so the first playable version. So they don't really specify the first playable version. So maybe that is closed beta. But I wish they were. Well, they're being vague for a reason. Actually, I think whoever does. Is it Garmel? I think Garmel has always done this type of stuff, and he always like words the stuff like this. Where it's like he kind of says it, but it's not exact. But that is confirmed for that, so we do anticipate. I would say if they don't, here's the thing: whether they get the money or not, because if they want to redo all the models, that is a thing. It is Q1 still of 2022 or 2023. Sorry. So, and it's half of Q1 right now because it's 2-3 right now, or 3-2. I'm in US, so it's 2-3. Now, why is that important? Because they're shooting for having a development time of a year and a quarter of time, like quarter of like a year. So understanding that, whether if again, they really should get money because it will definitely help. That's not a thing where like they're doing a scam citizen, because technically they could make the game without any money, but to the level of high quality and all that stuff, production, quickness, and all that stuff, that does matter. And then they do have a team, so that does matter as well. So if you want to keep up that manpower and all that stuff, then the payment's got to be in there as well. But regardless of that quarter, if there isn't any big issues, like management-wise, then I don't see any issues of them not hitting Q2 of 2024. Meaning, if they don't hit that time, I feel like that's a little fishy. A little bit. But that's like, is it the management? Is it the developers? Who is it? Because if the Rito developers, you know, because they're dissolved, so they're TLM developers, if they're not going to be learning how to use Unreal, or take up their off time to do that, to improve their skills even more and do all that stuff, then that's going to be sucky. But I'm never been within that circle to know how they work in that way, how passionate they are. I can only really see their product and how much they've done in H&G. And like how their models, and not only that, but the management and everything. But for me, if I was just for me alone, oh no, crap the RPM. Yeah, GG's. They had some good voice communicators. But for me alone, for that state of the game that H&G 2 is in, if I had all the assets and everything, even doing the coding, the blueprints, that's what it's called in Unreal, the coding and all that stuff, the UI, just still blueprints, but widgets and all that stuff. A year and a quarter is actually a lot of time. And regardless of what's happening then, you know, it's like they can, if they really want to make this hit, they can hit it in their off time as well, because it's Unreal Engine. You know, like, it's, at the end of the day, they're using Unreal, so it's gonna be really hard for the developers themselves. I mean, hey, you got your personal lives, yeah. You got families, yeah. But still, you can't just pop up the engine on your home PC and just like learn a few things. And that will really show a lot as well. Again, like, no matter if they hit the money or not, well, yeah, no matter if they hit the money or not, the mechanics of the game should be there. And if they're not there, that's an issue. Because you don't need the models as much you do, of course, do the animations, but the actual mechanics of how things work, you can have placeholder models, and that's why they're using the H&G models right now, and the textures. But of course, they want to redo them and make them look super fantastic. That's something they might have to take a little bit of an L in the beginning and sacrifice not making everything from scratch, because I feel like that's a little too ambitious for them. It's just mainly just make sure the textures look good and all that stuff, and then start remaking that stuff as the years go on. But we'll see, though. Also, this is so cool. I finally got planes because of my German general. First ever time having them. And like having this type of a mechanic system, I want to see how this is going to be in H&G 2. You know what I mean? Like, how is it going to differ? It's probably going to be very similar, because that type of mechanic for like this stuff is pretty good. But like, how is that going to look? Because they still haven't fully done the UI of the lanes yet. At least not the colorful version. There might be like these dirt roads that we saw in the video, but that doesn't really help show us too much. So, big stuff, big opportunity. Again, big opportunities, and it's just if they don't use opportunities, regardless of what they have, coming from a person, you know, like that's what really kind of motivates me even more to work on like my just trying to make H&G in a fun way, so I can learn how to use Unreal myself. Because it just seems pretty easy. Like, well, yeah, it's easy. It's just time consuming. Like, first you gotta... The information and stuff to do is really easy. It's just dedication to having to learn how to use the tool. The multi-tool that Unreal 5 is. And that takes time, no matter what, again, skill level you have. So that's where it's like, I really hope that they've started learning sooner. Because if they haven't, and the Rito devs are just now starting to learn, then that's going to be an issue. But I don't think that's the case, though, because it looks like Umbra's in there. Like, it looks like they've been active with Unreal 5, which is a really good sign. But we didn't see too much of how active they are, you know what I mean? So it's like... very iffy. Still, like, it's very iffy if it's, like, not improved upon. Right now, it's okay to be in that state. But that state can only be like that for, I'd say, a few more weeks. Well, weeks, I mean, like, a few more months. Because in, like, dev time and all that stuff, you know, playing games, time flies by fast. So, like, when I say that, I mean, like, months. Like, I would say 2 months for them to kind of, like, refine... especially the terrain, because that's something they can work on now, and to refine that, the maps and all that stuff, that's going to be the biggest visual stuff that I think would be good to update the community over time. Oh. Is showing screenshots of the maps and the weapons, because they don't really have to show the mechanics that aren't, like, done yet. You know, because they, in the video, they didn't, you know, you see the progress in the war, like in the RTS, you see that. You didn't click in that stuff for the stuff on the top left, probably for a reason. Also, wait, why is this being... What up? Why is this being a little funky? Now, it could be a reason why it's because they have not developed it at all, and they just put the button there for show. Or not for show, but, like, it's there, but it's just mechanically not working. Because they just haven't done the full code yet. And that's how it'll look. Until it works. But... what is probably, I would hope to be, and I would say is more likely, seeing just like how done the RTS is, even in this bare bones state. Because, keep in mind, they've had Rito, and like, they've done the Rito transition, like a year ago. So, for them to learn and everything, they've probably... use that time to do that stuff. So now it's like the time to really start kicking in gear and changing stuff. Since now they don't really have to learn too much. They can actually just go in and do it. It's hard to explain without like having the experience. Because again, it's one to know the knowledge, but to have the experience, you can really see really see what I'm talking about. Oh, I really want to get into my armor. We're doing so good on infantry, and we need it too because everybody else is on armor. But yeah, that would be a funny meme though. Be like, someone in the community can make the game faster. And not even just me, because there's a lot of people learning how to make games now, and it's just like, it would be funny if someone else was already doing that sooner. It's just like, because a funny thing is that I'm kind of referencing to is when Halo Infinite got announced and they showed like the whole demo area where they like were walking out and they got into the vehicle and going around, and like the menu, it was like the portal thing. Someone made that really fast in a game in PlayStation called Dreams, which is a game engine game. Oh, a game engine game, which is awesome, which means you can make literally any game you really want in there because they have the assets and all that stuff for you to do so, and all the awesome stuff that they have. It's really sick. It's also a VR game, so it's really, really awesome. It's actually a really good game engine. It's just the only issue is it's not a full game engine. So maybe certain stuff that you want to do in Unreal, you can't really do in that, but you can get really close on mimicking it because they give you the stuff to do that. And someone made Halo Infinite in that with all the models and everything that they made within that game, because you can, there's like a 3D sculptor and everything, and they made it in that like base form and made it look good. And it's just like, that's hilarious, because that really shows that they weren't really they didn't really were because for those who don't know about the development history of Halo Infinite, they said that they were making the game for years and it was under development for years. For like since they kind of released the Master Chief Collection in like 2016, and that's kind of been a dumpster fire of how that was developed and how long that took as well. Which means no one was actually working on it until someone was, I say forced, but like forced in a way like someone finally in a higher up was like, okay, I'll pay you 20, however much money to do this, and then we get that little bit of stuff. Versus a person like me, or a person like that dude, or them, because I don't know if there's a family or not, but whoever that has that type of passion, they can smash it out really fast because they do have, again, the time, because some family stuff, that's a thing. But when you're making games, you're really working. And like, especially if you're really doing that stuff in the development studio, and being at home, you're working. So it's like, that's kind of always been the issue of like families, and that's just something you just got to figure out. Be responsible and figure out how to manage that time, and which is possible. It's just taking the time to do that. Oh. Always gonna run that over. I was gonna take my Panzerfaust out of it, but I'm like, oh, that's probably not a good idea. And that's why I'm so excited for these like developers coming in. Not even me, I'm just so excited for everyone else, because I can't wait to play their games. And also, like, my games as well. I'm not saying like just don't want to play my games, but like, it's one thing to know everything about a game and then make it and play it, but it's one thing to not and then play something completely fresh. And that's why I prefer games that are mostly fully done, like 90% done, versus games that are released and only 40% done, and we see the updates over time. Good example of Subnautica. I always use that because oh, no, his buddy blocked him. Oh, but at least we got one. But Subnautica, I bought it really early, and then over the years I went through the updates. I was in there before the battery system, so I knew the game like in and out. I started even speed running it when they had the story finally completed. I played it before there even was a story. It was just like little game info pads. But even before that, there really wasn't anything until Markiplier himself actually started doing that stuff, and the content creators got in, which made them kind of almost force the developers to do that because it got more attention for the game, which is good because the game's awesome because of that. And that's why there's like the streamer items in Subnautica, Jacksepticeye, like Eye and Markiplier stuff and the whole 9 yards, which is really sick. But like that stuff is cool because that stuff can be in the beginning. Like H&G 2 could technically do that with their content creators, like that type of style. But in a sense of like playing through all the updates, that having to experience the battery update, all that stuff, it would have been a much better experience if I just played it all the way through. The new enemies, you know, the monsters, seeing them for the first time all at once would be a better experience than just seeing them one by one every now and again. That's what I believe and personally feel when I play games and all that stuff. That's why I have actually bought Subnautica 2. I bought it when it got released, but I just haven't played it. I wanted to support them, but I did not want to play the game until it's at a state that I know it's good. And I heard that they have some issues because I know it's not the same dev studio or developers. Well, technically dev studio. It's like a TLM situation. But regardless, that was already kind of happening with the original game, so it's like that's not really what I'm worried about. It's just more so I just want to wait until the game's fully done. And then once that's done, then I'm going to play it on stream. And fun fact, I actually first streamed Subnautica. That was my first game I've ever streamed. That's how much I was in that game. Just like H&G. And then after I stopped playing Subnautica, went over to H&G in 2018, late 2018, and started playing it, and got back into it. Because before Subnautica, I played, funny enough, H&G. In lesser amounts because I had oh, okay, there we go. I had a US Recon main. I wasn't, I mean, it was really fun, but it's just like, I wasn't fully getting to experience the game because I didn't know how to. There was no videos. YouTube really wasn't a thing until like now and all that stuff. They redo the content creators. Oh, that's how? That's really sick. Oh, he's going this way. Oh, that's why. Get him. Shoot the tires. Don't let this spawn. No. Recon. No. The power of recon compels you. Oh. No. Slipping and sliding. This dude's he's having a panic attack, like, what's happening? I'm pretty sure he was actually trying to redeploy, so I just helped him out. But yeah, that's really sick. Oh. And I do agree, too. Because there's that, well, again, they were limited, but they could still done stuff. Like other content creator stuff. I'm not saying that because of only me. I'm saying that for like everybody. Because I've always been on the outskirts of their content creators, and that's by choice too. And that's just me though. That's not because of Rito, because I want to keep that. Make sure that it's in. Also, has he just been AFK this whole time? But, yeah, I don't choose to do that because of Rito. I just choose to do that because of, other reasons. An example, like, Epic creators or whatnot. I could have got my own creator code. Chose not to. That's how that's funny enough how connected Rito was, even before TLM. But for me, I just chose not to. And, well, yeah. I actually went out my way to do that. But, so that's that reason, but they're always awesome with me still. And they know that too. Hades is awesome. So for them to do that stuff is awesome. Which gives me, like, extra... Because if they didn't do that stuff... Oh, no! Oh, I was gonna try to slide down. Also, it's Recon Doc. It's good to see him. But, oh. Maybe spawn here? So no one's really defending. But, for them, especially for their type of... I guess the best word is the pipeline. The, of, like, content creator stuff. Or I would also... If I was them, I would also do community members too. So like people like Poop Drip. For those who know that guy or you know, like heard his name, he doesn't. Oh, I'm gonna stop you. He's not really in the H&G scene as much as he was, but for like Poop Drip, oh no. But for like Poop Drip, that is like having like maybe a skin given to that person, but there's got to be like a pipeline for that, so it's efficient, stuff gets put out, and it doesn't take time away from them doing big stuff for the game. That's the biggest thing right there for that pipeline. That's why you hear the quote-unquote word of dev pipeline, which is... Oh no! Oh, he was close to dying. Which another way of thinking about that is, like a conveyor belt. And there's like people on either side of the conveyor belts putting pieces like onto a toy. And then like fully completing the toy. Like one person puts on the wheel, the other person puts on the wheel, other person works on that part, other person does that. And it's all in the same conveyor belt. Oh, slip past. So that's gotta be good for that stuff, which is possible. Even more so now. Because they can have that available coding system in there to, especially with what us sweaty devs recently learned in Unreal, is that could be, with the systems that we've learned, which is pretty simple systems, could be used in that way to actually help them, versus like H&G, which is kind of crazy. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. No. Oh, this just protected me. Oh, come on. Can I get it? No, I was trying. Oh, the range. No, I was trying to heal him. Nice one, nice one. Yo, me and SMX is just working off each other right now. Let's go. But yeah, so many, like, and the more I learn about Unreal, I'm gonna continue, like, probably saying those little things that they could do, that they can use, like, they're newer, because they could have older, similar tools, like a paintbrush, so they can, like, change the terrain type stuff. But with their newer tools, and I started learning them even more so, just like, oh, the opportunities. And if we don't see that, especially for these guys, and well, again, it's like, it's kind of funny. It's like if a person like me, I don't like saying that, because I'm not saying I'm the only one who could make an H&G game. No, make sure that's preferenced. Everyone in here that's a veteran can, especially if you had the developer skills to do so. I would bet a lot of money that that type of person can for any game. Because they truly love the game and oh, enjoy it. So of course they would like put stuff and craft it in the way that the overall veterans would more be, or I would say the community, but especially veterans would be more susceptible to. Of course, if given, if there wasn't any biased issues. Like if you understood, yeah, let's not make the AVS 100 damage, you know, because you want to go off in your own game, you know, like something like that, you know what I mean? That aside, because that can't be a thing when you're a developer. That's got to go away completely. Go away when you're developing. You could maybe stay there in other games, but no way in your own game. Ooh, let's go. And like that right there, voice lines in Unreal. Oh, Toss grenade. He said. Ooh. No. Oh, that recon? Ooh, he's lucky he went down right there. He was about to get destroyed. Just gonna do some cheeky stuff. No cheeky. Oh no. Ooh. I need heals. Man, a lot of people are sweaty today. Yes, last stream I could feel a lot of people's, I think, morale was kind of down. You know, not really doing too much because of the news, which makes sense. But I think now everybody's got that fire back into them. I think even more so. At least today. I can definitely sense it. Oh, no, I was trying to be a little cheeky turd. Oh, 2 cats, 43, 8, and 10. Oh, Jesus. We're lighting these guys up. We do actually... Oh, Max Opitz, I need, the pants. Oh, I need, dual panzers. Jetzt. Okay. But, man... But this is so awesome though, because there's so many opportunities, and that suggestions thing in the Discord is a big thing for to use, because I bet they are going to, because a lot of the veterans, even me included, that's why I haven't really voiced my opinions really at all, or like ideas and that type of stuff to Rito, or have done that stuff because of Rito's reputation, which is unfortunate. Because if they didn't have that reputation, and they had the reputation of being super open to the community this whole time, then that would have that would have definitely increased the chances of me doing that more. Not just only me, but everybody else, right? Because it's like, well, if you know you're going to be heard, and you know for sure that's going to be actually considered heavily. Like, again, if it's a thing that does not work out in the end, that's okay. But if you still had a great idea that led to a better idea for them to implement, then that needs to happen, like, now. Because if that's not happened now, then that's going to be detrimental later in the future. Like, and this is, again, new leadership. This is, and that's what that's what makes this, like, super special, because it's not just the old Rito Bjorn. That's why I said earlier, I might actually voice that type of, like, general thing, because that would make him a lot of money. I know a lot of people would love to have any general. Not just, especially the German generals. The German faction in any woodwork game has always got the, has always gotten the type of fan base that it has. How it loses. I mean, you see the exact same thing throughout. And you give those players the ability to have that stuff, oh, that would be even sicker. Like, be able to have general. That's why a lot of people that play Hearthstone 4 love that stuff, because it's... And funny enough, even in Hearthstone 4, they're recently adding, or have recently added, a new system where there's an officer system, where your units, if they capture certain areas and towns, they will get experience. And you see the portrait of the Ooh, hello. Portrait of the officers. He's not looking the right way. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, I know I got a heavy set, so I could tank that baby. He unfortunately didn't. Oh. Is that a teammate? Oh, I thought I heard footsteps. I guess it didn't. Or maybe it was him? Okay. But yeah, all these ideas, like the new factions, like Italian, or the French resistance, like that is so, or like it's still a very kind of, I say, also that type of idea for any game, hell it loose or whatnot, is kind of a far-fetched idea, because it's not as easy to implement, because you gotta do more research to create the things, but that's really sick. And funny enough, I say that, and they've actually put the Liberator in the game, so they're already kind of showing some of those signs of, like, hey, I want to create... you know, I want to create something unique and that's not already out there. You don't have the Liberator really in too many games. Especially in the way that it's been introduced in H&G. So that'd be sick if, hey, maybe in H&G 2 they got more weapons like that. That'd be awesome. And like, if not, if the French resistance doesn't get in, that's not a big deal. But I think a bigger deal would be the Italians, British. I want British weapons, British uniforms, maybe even Canadians. Get the Canadians in here. Trying to think of like other factions, like factions in that way. Well, I guess Spain, but Spain would be a little tricky because of how there was a civil war. So there would be a Soviet side and then the Axis side. So that would be both on the Axis tab, so that might be a little funky. So what they might do, which they definitely, I think in Rito, I think they wanted to do Republican Spain, or to do like a Civil War Spain, but they never figured out how to do the Civil War and how that would work. Because that would be like a mini war within the whole persistent war. Because after one side gets completed, then that faction in Republican Spain or Fascist Spain, whoever gets destroyed in that war, those people who played in that war cannot play on that faction for the rest of that war. But they can, oh my bad. But they can play, oh, I feel so bad. Oh, he totally missed a kill because of me. I thought he was getting in. But that might be a little cheeky. Because I guess if you're on the Republican side, maybe you're given the chance to join the US or join any ally side, because, you know, they're in the allied category technically, with like the Soviets and that type of thing. And if the fascists do the same thing for any like fascist countries available, then you can join the rest of the war under that. That would be kind of cool. I think that would kind of, but the thing is, you would have to figure out, actually, in Unreal, that'd be way more plausible of that system than H&G engine, because of just like how the system, the coding system, the blueprints, that's what they're called, works. I could actually pretty easily see a system, kind of, not easily, but, well, yeah, easily, but I don't know the exact details of how that system is put together, but I could see that working, because you could, you know, if that faction goes down, then that player cannot choose any, or cannot choose any of that current faction and is forced to play a different faction of these choices only in this war. And that is easy. That's like pretty easy coding right there in the blueprints form, in actual coding form, which is what they have had to do with this engine. That's something that takes longer. Still is technically easy, but you have to know way more coding knowledge of like... It's funny because you are coding in Unreal, but it's in modules. So it's still the same stuff, but it's like basically copy and pasting code and moving copy and pasting code, which is awesome. So it's still the same stuff, but it's faster to do that within Unreal because you're not having to type each letter, each word, each whatever every single time. You're just moving modules, which is just like that code within that module. Just move it in within 3D space, which is the awesome thing about that system. So that would be 100% plausible in the new H&G. Now, would that be a system that would be pretty early? Probably not. That Republican Spain system, for them, I mean, I think overall, if I was to do that, I probably would put a hold on the Republican thing until that's a little bit more refined. If there is no Soviet, because they haven't confirmed if there is Soviets or not. They've only said there's Axis and allies. So there's definitely US and definitely German, but I don't know if there's Soviets yet in the video, because I don't think we've correct me if I'm wrong, but in the video, is there any Soviets? I don't think there is. Oh man, a lot of our manpower. Martin had to drink a little bit of his canteen. All the manpower over here, they're just locking it down. We're smashing it though. Like our team's smashing. It's just like, it really shows no matter how good you are, you need your teammates, your team support. And if your teammates are getting destroyed, then you don't have your team support, no matter how good they are either. So we gotta figure something out quick because we only got 30 seconds. This is the blitz. Make it or break it. Oh, the tiger is coming in. It took him so long to go around, though, to do that maneuver. But man, I'm excited for the H&G too. Especially more and more as I think about it, like oh, there's so many tanks. What's plausible? Get in. No. Oh, he killed me. Oh. Wait. Is it first stand because someone's in the point? Or sudden death because someone's in the point? Oh, no, it's because we got 01. I thought, oh, that's right, that's right. No. Let's go. And I'm going right back out. And I'm going right back in. And I'm going, oh, I guess, out. Oh, I'm dead. No! Oh, there's a guy right there. I should have checked. But, like, what would you guys would want? I mean, like, H&G 2, like, all that opportunity is there. What would you want in an H&G game? Especially in this type of context. It's not just like, oh, in the next if you're given a choice to put anything in the next H&G updates, what would it be? Oh, they just traded. The game is coming, like, ground up, or being made from ground up in Unreal. And you're given this chance to kind of have something start from the beginning. Which is actually really big in a lot of ways. Like how war works in a certain way. Like the queue system. Like the queue system's probably going to be immediate now. And it's not going to be a thing that's added later on. I really hope so. Unless they have a different queue system. Or a way how you deploy units. Then that queue system might actually not matter. We got to see. Because they didn't really show that. But assuming that they're using the same systems, then we will expect that then. Oh. Man, and also better map areas like this, like, I do not like... I'm always against spawn killing, but, like, you have to... Technically, that is killing them right out of their spawn, but not really spawn killing. But it's like, they're trying to save the point, I'm trying to attack the point. That's really the only way I can go, or I could get even worse and actually jump in their spawn and run through it. But that's something I don't want to do either. So, how do you change that? Well, the map. Even if they move the spawn points, that can only work so much. But that still would work, though. But how much do they gotta do in order to change that in H&G versus Unreal? Isn't that crazy? Like, just, especially... Oh, no! Not that reload. Oh, let's go! We got him! But especially, like, those little things, they stack up. There's, like, little moments. Like, oh. The UI is going to be a big thing. Oh, he was looking over here. Oh, I can't even tell if he's looking over here. You little dirty turd. Oh, I think this might be GG's. We've been smashing in the same match. I don't want to, like, give this up because it's, like... Actually, really not. Actually, wait, this is... I could send planes. But I'm not going to. This is probably going to be a GG's anyways. I'm going to say GG's. Or it's probably going to be win. But it's a good game anyways. Also, it would be really... like, this system, how is the friend system going to work? Oh, you know what? I'm actually... Who should have this? Should it be Martin? Or should it be Sebastian? I feel like Sebastian should get this just in case if this is really bad. Like, if someone sees the yellow tracers on Martin, they know it's me. Even same thing for Sebastian. Sebastian doesn't have a unique uniform just yet. Wait, for automatic? Oh, wait, Tracer for... Oh, only automatics. Oh! Wait, you need soldier in one of these. Your soldier needs to... needs to own one of these, so... I can put this on Wilhelm, then. Yeah. Oh, wait, actually, let me do that. Yeah. Because, Fallschirmjäger... Jäger... Fallschirmjägerwehr? Is that how you say it? Fallschirmjägerwehr? Gewehr? Oh. Gewehr? Yeah, Gewehr. Because there's an H there. I think. And then 42, so FG 42. Yeah, I'll do that. Boom. Because for all weapons, maybe because if I do like this, I'll put that on Martin then. Because he has all weapons, right? You know, that type of thing. Also, that's for the US. So we got that. Is there a thing that I gotta place? Like, I guess it just enables tracers. Oh. Oh, so that's how the system works. Then go into here. Wait, what? Wait, hold up. Was this not in here? Was that not in the list? Or can I only have it equipped on one weapon at a time? Oh, I can't check. Actually, no, I can't check. Oh, no, I can't check the camos. Crap. Oh, wait. Sir, this coming with the tiered 1. Super sweaty over here. I appreciate you very much. Welcome to the VIP Sweat Lounge. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hope you had a great day as well. Super sweaty out of the gates. Give you some love. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you very much. Hey, man, how are you? I'm doing really good. How are you? Big news in H&G. Oh, that's right. I want to do this. I want to see, maybe it's because it got equipped. No. I guess it wasn't there. Hold up, I could see... Well, no, I can't, right? Never mind, because it was for automatic weapons. I guess this is technically not an automatic. That's what's kind of confusing. I'm testing this. Let's see. So take this off. Does it remove it from the other? Oh, it does! Oh, so you only get one. Interesting. I want to... Wait, is there a camo? No, because there's a Christmas camo. There's not the other... Yeah, so I want the... Oh, no. Well, no, I can work it from here. Good to hear. I'm also very good. Hey, glad to hear, my man. Loving it, loving it. Also loving this sweat, too. Let's see. Boom. There we go. And also, because, yeah, Battle Pass. So, since I do have the Battle Pass, I have... all this stuff that's unlocked. So for the planes, I got a plane skin. So let me go to... Because I might get some planes. I might send some of my planes I have now in. Oh, really? Oh! Whoa, I've never seen those. That shows us how much I am on the planes. How old are those? Here we go. Did it just... It did. It crashed. Okay. Give me one moment. H&G was like, you know what? You don't have the ammunition. It's gone. Wow, that's just so crazy. Yeah, I also would like for them to add the ability to queue with others, even though they're on another faction. Like, if they're queued on the Soviets, but your buddy from the Germans invites you, you can queue if that person has a German soldier. That would be sick. I feel like that would help a lot. I got a bad feeling this is because this is bugged. Actually, no, because I don't have it. So, give the Carl? I guess so. Yeah. Oh, here we go. So, blue, give the Carl. Oh, sorry. Here we go. So, I was looking over here, so we gave the camo to Carl, and then we also gave one of these to Carl, which is this guy. So we have this. Oh, wow, that's actually up on the top? Oh, that's super sick. I didn't realize. I like that pattern. That's funny enough. I think, like, that's just a noise pattern. But it's awesome, though. And there's the blue smoke. Okay. Did I buy a thing from yet? I did. I just didn't even put it on. Oh, wait, that's right. He could buy an AT. I'm buying Fighter Recon. Ooh. Get in there. Yeah. Hey, what's up, DW? How you doing? Everybody's tuning in for the first time today. Hope you're doing great. Welcome, welcome. Did I get my full Shmega? No. My paratroopers. That's okay. Vichy. Vichy fence. How close? 6,000? Yeah. We're just gonna poop you up there. And then, boop. Boop. They should be coming out here pretty soon. I'll keep these guys on defense. 'Cause yeah, I got my, like, my recon planes. Look how much I could see. This is awesome. I can see that there's no units on these towns. These are empty. That's insane. That actually helps a lot, having recon planes. I'll push there. Maybe I can help. Is it not deploying? Oh, no, it is. No. Actually, I'm going to go on Wilhelm. Queue up on him. Go to the paratroopers. Zoom in even more. Okay, so I say paratroopers. My planes, so they're the planes. And then I'm going to send them here. Actually, I can send them there. Oh, this is so cool. I love this. I love recon planes. Oh, that's so cool. Man, wouldn't it be sick if in the new H&G you could actually see the planes move and the units actually move across the map? I wonder if they're trying to do something like that. It would be all optimized, especially in Unreal 5. Unreal 4, probably not, depending on how they do it. They would have to do some optimization tricks to do that. Well, actually, no, because not every soldier is going to be rendered. Because just like in this, you can't see any units over here. But if you have a recon plane and see all those units moving, it probably will lag your game. Especially if there's a lot of units moving, a lot of infantry, a lot of just like vehicle trucks, which is like motorized or something like that. Oh, okay, it's nighttime. This is the perfect time. So we got yellow tracers. I see them. Ourselves, we can't really see it too much, but it's working. Awesome. So wait, is it every other bullet? It is. It's not every bullet, it's every other bullet. Like how tracers actually work. Oh, that's actually really sick. I like that. Wait, where are we? I'm checking, look. Oh, we're all the way over here. Wait, I do have a plane nearby. Oh, but there's not too many airports to kind of get us across. Okay, I sent some to like a nearby airport so I could maybe send them in. The range is just a little too close. Oh, actually having a recon with a tracer around might be a little interesting. To help, like, compensate for your shots. But it's, like, also would expose where you're at. Or are they? I really like this camo, though. Like, this is nice. Jeez, man, you gotta send a flamethrower at me. I do with a flamethrower. I see your guy, or I hear our guys just kind of doing some suppressing fire. Oh. No. Oh. Oh, yeah, this oh, he's got it scoped too. Oh, so is that an infantry? Infantry sniper? Man, the planes move so fast. Holy crap. Also, there's no airports over here. You're kidding me? Wait, can I still send them in though? No, they're just a little too low. I can't send no planes. There's really no airfields over here? How? Of course there isn't. Oh, man. I really wanted to send them. Where's the... Oh, there's an airfield next to it, but it's like... U.S. captured. I guess I'll just keep them there then. Oh, man. Oh. I'm bringing the AA truck. If we can't have planes, we'll have the AA truck. Oh, no. There we go. I want the lights on. Don't shoot me. Blind them with the lights. Ah! I don't want no flames. Oh, people are just dropping right now. You can see the AA truck. I'm putting more lights. I get the spotlights. They're there. Look at them, boys. I'm just setting all that up. That's so cool they can actually see that from this far. Are they doing a fat blitz? Wow, we have actually some of the old dirty dozen in here. That's always nice to see. Oh, but that was definitely someone behind us. Oh, that was close. Of course the enemy won't know. I won't know where I'm at. No. I really want like recon planes in here. Oh, man. That's interesting. Oh, yeah, and the match is... Oh, crap. That's okay. Because I'm looking at this. This is the town over here. And it's just like, oh, I can't send my planes. This is the town that we need to go to. It's just, no. No. It even shows all these towns, too, that are the airfields. So that's super sick. Also, I can see so many units moving. It's so nice. I love it. Man, recon planes are actually so needed. Boom. Okay, there we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. R75 is here. The lights are on. I spotted one. Somehow I didn't hit him. No! I hit the wall, but not him. That looks so close. Oh, so close yet so far. Let's try again. Second try, this time for sure. Maybe the mood. Oh no, it's so close. Another time. Oh, I really want this roadkill. Ooh. Oh, poor teammate. I'm getting shot from behind. No. Ooh, he has a 1911, so that is an infantry scout. Or infantry recon. Because the infantry scout would have had the binoculars. Oh, it's so cool. I love that. The lights in Unreal are going to look so much better, too. Oh, it's going to be so spicy. I can't stop thinking about that. That's going to be so awesome. But I will say, for now, I will be taking a break. So if you guys don't know when I go live, I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Start times 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. End times are whenever. So if you want to catch me when I go live, check me those days. Or if you want to get notified on when I go live, you can do !Discord and chat to get those consistent notifications. But, oh man, I would continue to talk about more of the H&G situation as it continues to develop. And not just only that, but we're going to continue going off in H&G, learning these little extra things because that's even better. Well, first I want to, but also that's actually really good to do as well because we can use that like, oh wait, the planes work like this now? Like I got first-hand experience with that. So if I don't see anything like that in H&G or we see different stuff, especially for me since I have the experience now, but especially for everybody who's got that experience, now we can have another thing like, oh yeah, so they had this in H&G, they can do this in H&G too, but they're not? Interesting. So it's good to keep those little things, but we're also going to continue just being sweaty in general in H&G, and we're going to get sweaty in some other games here soon. And then later, we're going to be hopping into Unreal as well. So check you guys in a bit. Also, I appreciate all love and support.
ってごまかしながらうまくやることは難しくないはずだ。
Hey, what's up, sweaties? I'm back, and we're hopping into some Tarkov. And this time, actually last time, we got into customs for the first time. And I'm going to continue doing that today. And what's happened, I've played, during off-stream, I've played a few, scav runs on customs. I have actually not scabbed on woods yet. So everything's been on custom, so I can understand the routes and understanding, not really the routes mainly, well, yes, the routes, but the main thing is the, whatchamacallit. You can actually see right here, because I'm pretty sure this is customs. Actually, maybe it is, I don't know. Is it? Kind of looks like it. But either way, the landmarks, yeah, the landmarks. Knowing the landmarks of the map so I can look at that and then move into the direction that I need to go to extract and or to find goods or to do the quest stuff. So now I have finally understood or understand a good bit more than I did immediately getting in last time. But that's okay as a PMC, getting in last time in Tarkov as a PMC, because that's what we did. We didn't even do a scav first. We just went straight in with a PMC, which I think was a great idea because I've learned and still remember a lot from that run. That is going to stay there, so that's huge stuff. Now, also, I've been doing... Also, I've been gathering CMS kits from my medical station, getting more goodies from that via just selling them, and then also kind of using the CMS kit because I have, I think, died once? Actually, no. Well, I think we did with our gear, so I had to get another CMS kit. This one I already had, so I'm using that one and sold the one that I made. So I should have another one on standby that I could possibly sell. Also, I sold the Survive kit, the other, basically the CMS kit. But I had to sell it because it's 3 slots, and it's like, I'm not going to use a 3-slot item yet. I don't have the room for it. I'm not going to risk that type of item if I could sell it for 2,000, or for 2,000 rubles. But let's get the items, the CMS. I might keep it, because, yeah, that's where the other one was, so we got another slot. Also, when I did a scav run on customs, I got a few stories here, but scav on customs, the scav had another wallet right here, so I got another wallet. But look at this. From this wallet, it is the 2M. What is 2M? 2 million rubles. So that's a good little thing right there. And then the other wallet, boom. So we could just continue doing that until we reach 500k here. So yeah, 3 million. But, and then also I reorganized all the keys that I have to be right here. I didn't realize how many dorm room keys I had. So now when we do customs, I'm going to be using these keys. I'm pretty sure it's for the dorms, right? And then also I moved a key, so I put other dorm room keys in here, the duplicates that I had, and then the dorm 303. But I have this, and I used it twice, and so far I got that one AK again that I had when I killed those 2 guys, but then I dropped. I sold that, and I got this when I unlocked it again. And this is a semi-automatic gun, which I don't really like, but it's 44,000 just with the base. I didn't have this, the scope didn't come with it, up at the scope 1. And then I found another 60 round magazine in that same room when I found this gun in the crates. So that was like my first time getting that type of experience of like using a key to unlock goods, and we're going to be getting a lot more of that in customs because they have a lot of those doors and a lot of that stuff and the whole 9 yards. But the issue is I want to use this weapon, but I'm pretty sure we're going to die because it's in semi-automatic, and that's what bothers me. But it's 44,000. I want to use it. I want to try it out, so that's what I'm going to do. And then other gear I've got from scavs and all that stuff, kind of kitted up in that way. But first, I actually do want to scav on customs. I want to get loose, a little loosey on that. Then I did other, like, reorganization and stuff like that. Nothing too big. And then I think I got some other stuff. I found other helixes, so I put that in there. So the stash is basically 13 million. And look at us, we're getting better. Oh man, I'm I'm so happy with this. I thought this would take way longer, but no. They were halfway to level 14. Also, another thing, I think... Oh, no. Okay. I thought I ran out on one of my insurances. I do got to take this insurance and sell the gear, which I got room right now, so let me do that right now. Oh, but it's going to have a lot of gear, though, actually. I'm going to wait. Now that I think about it. It's going to be... Yeah, it's going to be one of those. Which is not bad. I could sell all of it, but I'm probably going to die. So... I want to make sure I got some goodies. Make sure I reorganize all this stuff, so it's all... like, less out here and more, like, in here. And sold some stuff. But, yeah, we don't have too much food. That's another kind of issue. But not too big. And didn't kill no one. Because, you know, didn't do no PMC. But I found this helmet, which has a visor. Which is pretty cool. So I got 3 really sick helmets. So we're going to start using those. But I just want to check this, because I think we got... Yeah, the daily... Well, daily's going to end here pretty soon. We do have other quests, and I want to start getting them. So let's do this, shall we? This will be like a shoreline quest, but I want to finally accept Peacekeeper.
Good afternoon, mercenary. My name is Peacekeeper, and you are recommended by Skia. As a man who knows his value and the value of loyalty too, let's not waste time and get straight to business. I need to deliver certain gear to certain people. I'll give you all the stuff I need to be moved, and your job will be to leave it all in a certain spot on the shoreline, next to one of the, what's it called, breakwaters. There's a boat nearby, and that's where you'll drop off the gear. Is the task clear?
I guess so. I mean, yeah. Whoa. Well, this is shoreline. Interesting. But a lot of good XP. Do I get more quests because of that? Because I accepted, and now he's, like, going to do dailies? I hope so. Is that what that means? I don't know. I don't know what these numbers mean. Numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Also, he wants some gas filters. I could get XP, but I'm not going to do that because I feel like I need gas filters. I don't know why. But also, we've got a lot more insurances coming in, which is super nice. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? I need this for... Wait, what? Why did I get this? Uh-oh. Yeah, I can do the workbench? No. I did not know that was going to happen. Wait, do I... Oh, trade... Wait, Peacekeeper? Wait, do... Locate the boat hidden to the next breakwater. Stash the... Okay, yeah, the sniper. Okay. Let's say. And stash the multi-tool. Crap! I was about to say, I'm like, you just giving that to us? But no, these are the trade items. Darn. Man, you little tease. I want this, though. Could I use it? What would happen if I did that? Would I have to find another one and stash it so I would not be able to pass until I get this gun and part again? Interesting. Oh man, I got a little too excited, but that's okay. I probably shouldn't have accepted that then. No, that really sucks. Because if we get a lot of other stuff, but that's okay. Because yeah, that's actually that's not really okay. Actually, well, I want to run this AK. I'm going to customs with this loadout, so I got a suppressed weapon and a non-suppressed weapon. I know I'm going to lose a lot of gear if I do die, though. But I got a suppressed weapon there. But like a fast suppressed weapon? Oh, no. Because I'm not going to use the sniper. I realize these snipers aren't really hitting. I know this is probably going to do the work for us, but I'm not going to bring that in yet. We do got the HK, so if we do lose some stuff, and we got a few other weapons in here still, too. So it's not a big lose. And plus, it frees up some slots, so here, let's actually do it. A little change of plans. I don't even know if I have these magazines. UMP. Okay, so that's actually just a UMP magazine. I think I sold it. I think I actually... Oh, no, here it is. Okay. Hey, but that frees up some spots, though. I guess for the grenades, I'm going to use in a bit. No, meds. Not too many double slots that I have open still. And that's all empty. Okay, so just 2. Okay. Gotta keep that in mind. Load ammo. AP? FMJ? I'll load it with FMJ. What's in here? FMJ, okay. Actually, what is... Okay, let me see, because I'm just kind of thinking that's good because it's an FMJ round. This is a what? This is a 1143 20 ACP? MP7. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Is this a... No, that's 9 by 19. That's not this. Then what is this? 12... Wait, hold up. What's this round? Oh, it's 45 ace. Okay. Hold up. ACP, 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 ACP. There it is. Okay, 45 ACP, FMJ. Oh, it's actually a pretty good round. Goes through class 2, 76 damage, penetration 25, fragmentation 1%, armor damage 36. So... Armor damage 36, boom, boom. Armor's broken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to kill the person. Boom, boom. Armor's broken. Boom, hits this, armor's broken, or goes right through. So it's not really a great thing, but I'm still gonna use it. Boom, 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 boom. So it's not that bad. Versus like the other rounds that are up there. But that's okay. Alright, I think we're good. But first, let's scab. And do I want to make anything in the station? No, because I don't have anything. Scav, customs. Yeah, 10? Yeah, 10. Ooh, so we're going in the morning. And I got some soup to eat as well, so this is perfect. Are the queues in Scabbing going to be longer or shorter in this? I haven't really noticed. I think they're about the same. Well, here we go. 50 seconds. Hey, I appreciate the prediction going up. Hey, prediction. Will he catch a leaf? Yes or no? Ooh, but let's see. Also, I want to do exclamation mark sweaty level. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, no. I'm at 29%. That's okay. Right? It's not like we're going to get like the best gear on their scav and lose it. Right? We'll see. Oh. I mean, 52%? Halfway there, yeah, pretty sweaty. Oh, that's... I mean, actually, I think it's right, because I don't even have... I don't even have the customs map open. I had woods. Yeah, so I think it might be right. Oh, no. That's okay, because we gotta get warmed up. But the thing is... Oh. Well, first... I'm just trying to go in first on landmarks, because there's this one spawn I've gone a few times on Scav, and I've gone backwards to the spot I don't want to go. So I think it's here. Yes, it's here. This is actually the spawn. Landmarks. That's the direction I want to go. That is middle. And that's where we're going to be going on our PMC to find the bronze pocket watch. No one's gone in here. Scav checkpoints, military base CP. I've gone to both of those. I'm a little bit familiar with them. Ooh, got some goodies. Oh, and some rubles. Of break it. Wait, it actually breaks in? Oh, I thought all doors... Wait, what? I just learned something new in Tarkov. Really? I thought you need, like, keys. I guess certain doors you can break in through, that. Awesome. Do you need a... You might need a certain level of strength. Also, on that, like, H&G topic earlier of, like, those trees and everything, like, you could tell in Tarkov, the placement of the trees and everything is not like how it was in that H&G video. Like, it's not here, it's here only. For those who are, you know... here earlier in that H&G topic. So if we continue going up... Oh. That's a buddy. Oh, I'll use it. Oh? 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 Oh, was someone... Oh, someone was upgrading their strength. Now that looks like a... Oh no, that's his buddy. Okay. Wow, in customs, I see way more communication like that. Like people actually queuing in customs with another person type situation. As Scav. Okay, wait, I'm here. Oh, hold up. While we're here, I want to look on the mappy map. Because I got both... Because I'm going to relink this. This map I've used way more now. So these type of maps... I actually use both maps still. I use that one that I just posted for the landmarks. Because it shows you the buildings and everything. That's the landmark map. This, for Map Genie, I filter out... That's really good for filtering out stuff. So for, like, loot and everything, I do that for each map so I could see the exits way easier and the pathways way easier. Because I zoom out and it kind of like the icons also are so big so it's hard to actually see the stuff. But I use both that way. So like this, I know this is the landmark. So I would go on to the landmark map, which is the more high detailed. And I see, because it's got the walls and everything. So I'm right here. Okay, so in the truck. So I know where I'm at. So I'm right here. So the tanker that I need to go to and use my machinery key that we already got. Should be over here. Yeah, gotta continue. It's right here. There it is. So this... Oh. And there is the locked. Okay, so we will go up, open, and the key should be like right there. So no one's done this in this. So we would have to go in, depending where we spawn. When you're scav, I've spawned more on that side, and I've had to run. I haven't spawned on the other side of this map yet as a scav. I'm pretty sure at a certain point you will. So understanding that, that's really good. And the other place, I knew I ran across or ran past it when we were trying to figure out where we were as our PMC. We were over there at warehouse, or at the storage and warehouse 4. So if you got your maps up as well, at that, because if you don't know what I'm referencing, then you know what I'm referencing through that. Also, I found that this is actually a pretty nice little loot area. I found the MRE that my PMC has. Oh, almost fell up here. But hold up, let me swap to that real quick. Oh, there we go. Let's look. What do we got? Oh, I got a spade. David spade? Oh, crap, I didn't crouch. It's good to crouch while you do it. Oh, yes, 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 yes. I need only... Oh, big item, big item. Yeah. Big item right there, boys. I need that for a workbench thing. Ooh. Oh my god. Sweaties, we're going up in the world in Tarkov. We're learning it. Step by step. That's why it's a stream title. Step by step. Method works really well. Especially, I think, in the way that I have taken Tarkov. Like, really focusing on the woods. Honing everything on woods. Because factory, that's, like... It's the type of people... Or not type of people, but it's like the, well, I guess so. Type of people that play woods. Less aggressive. Way less aggressive. Way less teamy. There is those teams, but, like... Immediately in customs. Immediately. Also, I want to try going over here. I could tell there's way more action. In the sense of, like, communication, all that stuff, because it's customs. It's one of those maps. Woods, not really... Oh, take that. Oh, someone dropped their magazine. Probably for something right there. Interesting. But, you know, this is more of a competitive map. Even though it says Woods is hard, it's really not. It's actually the easiest map. Like, for, like, beginners. And that's what Pesley even said, and that's what made me go over to Woods. In one of his, early videos when I was watching a year ago. Okay, so we got slugs. I just forgot to check if this was buckshot or not. But, again, shout out to the Sweaty Mods. I appreciate you very much. Putting up the predictions. Oh. Gotta wait a second. Out of breath. There was a... Oh my god, does that actually work? Does it not work here? No. Oh, there's someone inside.
Интересно, до скольки сегодня скупщик работает? Ничего, скупщику все продам, заживем.
He's not calling out. That worries me. Ooh, I hope he doesn't hit me. I got a really good item on us. Because I've been also looting in here. There's actually... Okay.
Чё тут кто? Нет кого, чё?
Hey, not bad. We got some stuff. But yeah, it's always... It's... For me, I've always... You'll come to find. I love to go in blind in games. Have, like, the whole experience all one go through, super blind. I find that to be the best experience for me personally. But for Tarkov, technically you're not not supposed to do that. You're supposed to really go in with extra stuff. Especially nowadays. In the beginning, of course not, because there wasn't anything, but like... Oh. Is that good ammunition? That's black tipped. The M9 95 rounds? Also, with me being a cheeky turd, I'm pretty sure this is something, right? Oh, it is. It is. Let's go. I'm a cheeky turd. Popping the parkour strats. Oh my god, like, our movement, I feel like, is pretty good. It's more so just still the gun knowledge, map knowledge, positioning knowledge. How to transfer... Oh, there's a military place. I want to go scav, though. How to transfer between those efficiently on the fly versus 2+ people. Like, you know, I want to solo dorms. How am I going to do that? It's one thing to be... Опачки. Oh.
А вот тут, друган мой, бывал точно. Сейчас барыгам, а потом по бабам.
Bye-bye. See, like, I never get that in Woods. Of course, Woods is, like, set up in a way where you're not gonna have, like, encounters because the map is so spread out versus, like, there's scav and military base right there. Yeah, see, this is the issue already. But yeah, a nice little extract. And I'm actually loosey-goosey with that now, so we're good. I feel really good now running that map. Is there anything... Oh... M9 something? Is that? Oh. Crap. Well, the grenades I want, right? Yes. The grenades, Actually, this goes here because I want... Yeah, that's big. Actually, what is this? Yeah, it is... Oh, okay, so I've... Oh. This type of information, like, I just saw this round, and I kind of knew it was a 5.56. Which is kind of just like, duh. But it's like, this, is it? No, see, like that, I knew it wasn't, but because it was, like, a little different. Not just because it's HP, but, like, a little bit different. But, that stuff, it was just, I was so clueless with that. But, of course, people who are gun nuts already come to this game like, bro, what's up? I'm already here. I already got everything locked down. And they're already basically beat the game. They're already good. Man, we need extra space, sweaties. But funny enough, I mean, well, rubles, I can do this, right? Oh. Don't. Are you? There we go. Grenades, I don't have another... I think I do somewhere. It's just I gotta go into all this stuff. Also, I still have that beard. I'm gonna save this. I got a few items, like that little balm thing. I put that back in the stash because I do not want to use it because that's like a item that you get in the beginning, and that's rare. And now I want to collect items like that over time. So I can be like, hey, I got this, and it's like super cool. I guess, I mean, really, I don't really need anything else. Can I max it out? Nope, that's already maxed. USP. MDR. That's already kind of... That's good. Yeah, you know what? That's okay. That's actually... That's awesome because we're also starting to get into that type of... Also with the insurances, but like the level where it's like, yeah, it's okay. I don't need that. I can lose all of it. Even not taking it and selling it, just completely losing it. But yeah, GG's. Predictions. Here, I'll do this. Because I like doing this. Boop. I mean, all this stuff is so awesome. I love it. I wish I used the prediction stuff sooner. But that's alright. But also, we've been learning, so like actually like seeing so many new items and all that stuff. So, oh man. But this is gonna be the big one. Want to do this? Ensure. I got a flashbang, a grenade. Oh wait, do I have? I don't. Actually, wait. Let me check the hideout. Wait, what am I missing? Let me see. I swore I had something, I could build. Is it that? No. Of course, I was like, that's kind of confusing. But that's because I don't have that. What is it? I know this item is used on a few things. Oh, I think it might be mainly up. Oh, it's right here. Oh, that's right. That we can't do. But the heating, though. Yeah, it's the heating. That's it. That's it. Oh, and we get way more slots open in the stash, which is really good. So construction time, heating. A potbelly stove is a hot metal stove for interior heating. Popular in the first half of the 20th century, an irreplaceable thing in the hideout, especially when connected to the ventilation system for the output of combustion products. I want to make sure, because I think this is also... What is needed? Oh no, that's batteries. Oh man. We're going in custom, so we're going to find this way more, I bet. I hope so. I hope so. We're close, though. We need this, but we're close. And we actually, funny enough, we actually hit this mark. Just, like... Regardless of the items, we, hit this. So that's actually sick. But yeah, so let's go to the heating. Let's upgrade the heating in this place. Upgrade. It's going to take 2 hours. Awesome. Boom. Go here. And also, I sold the other hand drill because I needed more space for other stuff. I guess so. Because I'm not going to... Wait. No, yeah, because I'm... Oh, wait! I just realized I'm going to have this weapon on me for the whole time. Oh. I guess we're probably going to have to go with Shoreline sooner than I thought. Oh, no. Bulb. Bulb. I want... you. So, boom, boom, boom. There we go. Free up two spaces. That's good. 2 spaces. I mean, we're going on PMC, so it doesn't really matter too much. This really matters if you're on Scav. Because you can't really keep this items here and actually mess with the stuff. You gotta, like, take it over or leave it. But with this stuff... Actually, wait. Was that a suppressor? No. That's the... Yeah, rail thing. All that stuff. Bolts. HK. What does that even do? It's going away. Because I don't have space for it. Oh, but these are big boy items. Hey, nice little 33,000. I will take it, always. Boom. Wait, what? What happened to this ruble? Why does it do that? There we go. But, okay, so we're going in. Let's make sure, because I do have a ZB key. This is something I need to get good with now. I can put another dorm room key. I'm going to do it just in case. This looks pretty cool compared to all the other ones, so I think I might bring in this one. I probably should start doing research on what key opens to what door. Because I still do some research in this game. I feel like is really needed. But... I'm gonna laugh if this is not even 4 customs. Three-story building? Oh, God. I don't know. Are they... Oh, my goodness. 3-story building? 2-story building? Oh, no. We're going for this. We're going to be using a key. We're going for the main thing. And if we use a key and we die... Oh, no. Oh, no. That could be not happy. Oh, no. I don't want to lose it. But we're going to have to if need be, but we'll be able to get it again. So that's not the biggest issue. AK, I actually... Should I run the AK? No, I want to do... Oh. I want to do this. I might be doing a bad thing by using this weapon, because I've shot it. It's pretty nice. It's got good RPM. I got a good trigger finger, so I can light people up. It's just having automatic isn't really nice. But I got this, so... I guess we'll see. This is what we're going to look like. Ooh. I got 60 round magazines, but I'm not bringing them in. I only got 30 rounds with really good ammunition. So I think we're good. Besides water. Let me get water just in case. Because we're going into a place that's not a place I'm not familiar with food areas. So we'll bring that. And that is looking good. I could bring another grenade. I'll bring one more. Put that to... No. 6, 7. Okay. We're ready. Ooh, this is going to be scary. But we're going in to customs. Oh, man. 1,300, not bad. Insure all. Oh, there we go. Sure. Here we go. Let's do it. Oh, look at us. Looking sick, too. Also, with my ZB key, I was able to use it while it was in my stash pocket within its key case. So that's pretty sick. Or keychain. I'm gonna BRB real quick, too. Oh, thank you, thank you. Man, you guys are on it. Love yous. But I'll BRB real quick. Ooh, I'm back. Loading loot's taking a hot second. Is it because, no, that's not. Oh, I had that, like, Q bug happen to me again, so I had to Alt F4 on, one of my scabs yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. But yeah, prediction. Ooh, are we going to do this? Because I'm not going to use that key until we're at that. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to bring it out. None of that's going to happen. We're going to chill. Crap. We should have waited. But we're getting in immediately. We're waiting for players. So we're locked. Can't dip now. And we're getting immediately in. Oh, God. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This could be spicy. Oh, man. Ooh, got the customs map. You ready, sweaties? Let's do it. We need to go there. Let's go. Let's hurry up. Oh, 47%. Let's go. Now, there could be people that spawn in front, right? Skill endurance has gone up. I'm gonna wait. Ooh, that's what I'm afraid about my backside. Here we go. We're gonna immediately die.
Сука ты, блядь, и упырь, блядь, гнида, блядь.
I'm swapping UMP. Ooh. Let's chill a second. Ooh, man. So this is customs? Oh, man. Hearts. I'm gonna probably die. Where's Scav? Sniper. I don't know where he is. God, I'm so scared. I don't know the spawn patterns of this map yet. Oh. Wait, where can I go? Wait. Is it right here? Yeah, it is. Okay. Your boy's on it with the information. Like map information. Should we go for it? Oh my god, we're gonna die. But I want this experience.
Служивый!
Oh!
Ах ты шалава!
Get me... Can I Oh, you dirty devs. You don't give me to an ass. Oh, an item. Okay. What's extracts? We got the item. Exfil ZB13. So that is over there. Exit 1012. That's over there. Exit 1011 over there. Old gas station over there. Dorms VX over there. I don't know where to go from here, though. Like, what is the most efficient route? I'm gonna die. But, you know what? We got it. I just need to get out of here safely. That's all we need. Man, urban combat is so much more scarier than like forest combat in this game. I like it. Oh, I should probably wait. Is that inside? Do these doors open? That was inside. So I'm going to do this. Ooh. Oh no, that doesn't, okay, that does go where I thought. Okay, that doesn't do what I thought. Okay. Oh, I thought the hole would be a little bit closer. There it is. Alright, now we're in big boy mode. Ready? We're in big boy mode. And I didn't have no stamina. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, what is this? I've never been here, and I'm going closer to the dangerous area in this game. Just get me all across. Okay. Okay. Your boy's always getting that metabolism up. Also, is that a new stamina thing? Did you see that? Like, my stamina, like, when I stand up and stuff, is that always like that? Like, it's... Like, because I'm overweight or something? Oh, I don't know where that is. I feel more safe in the woods. Isn't that crazy? Because you could die you die pretty easy because there's someone like in the bush somewhere. We're over here. Oh, please. This goes pretty far, right? Because the woods map, I would just, like, it's not that much. Or, like, the exit, or, like, the, boundary maps. Oh, Jesus, it's so hard to concentrate. Someone's yelling. But, the boundaries of the map. Of course, there's signs and stuff, but they're still kind of hard to see. And go all the way around? Just one tap in the head. And their scav buddies don't know. Let's sprint, let's sprint, let's sprint now. Ooh, I do not like that noise. Was that dorms? Where? Where? Was he above? Oh God. Hear him. We got to go across. Oh man, this is spicy, huh? What is this scav doing? Shooting at someone. I think this might be the time to chill for a second. I think we got a few PMCs. A guy shot at one. Oh, but this area's not good. It's all wood. Ooh, baby. What's the time? Got 30. Gotta go across. That sounds pretty far. Is he actually trying to shoot me? No. Oh, sweaties, I'm gonna die. I don't know which way he's coming. Was that the scav? Sounds like a guy.
It's the Tarkov police. Put your hands in your butthole.
Oh, no, it is. Oh, I hit him too. Oh, did it? Oh, I hit his helmet. Crap. So he got the scav, but then he came in. Oh, he got the thorax. How much? Hit count 9. Okay. Oh, you dirty turd. He almost just got hit. Oh, that helmet? if he had a lower tier helmet, or if I hit him a little bit lower, oh my goodness. Because with these guys, you know, we bopped them. Kill, head, bim, boom. But 655, 409. Absorbed by the armor. Oh my goodness. Because I saw his head go up. I'm like, oh, he's dead. But no, he kept going. Oh man. And then what did he use? Oh, wait, I got shot by someone else. So he had his buddy. Okay, so maybe that was two people right there the whole time. So I got shot and then... Well, I got shot by 76239. Did a scab shoot me? No. And then the 9x19. PSG... Okay, no, I got shot by two people, yes. So... Oh, he's lucky then. If he didn't have his buddy right next to him, which probably was behind me, maybe, okay, maybe that, oh no, because the way that scav screamed out was a scav. That scav got dropped by one of them with the suppressors, probably with a 9x19, then swapped, went in on both sides, and then shot. But with that dude, though, oh man. Our shots were good, it's just, unfortunately, there was just another guy right there. And we were in the area where they shot through. Because that dude, how did he jump over? I don't know if he jumped over. Maybe he jumped over? Because there is a little spot on top. Oh, I'm going to have to, like, look that back. That was really good, though, by us. Oh, man. Probably in the future, I'll probably want to avoid that area then. Because that area, I couldn't swing to my left, even if I did get that dude. The second guy most likely would have gotten me, anyways. But really depends, though? Or maybe it wasn't the second guy. I don't know. Because if it wasn't the second guy, then he definitely would have got dropped. If I hit him, like, just a little bit lower, and then it was just him, we would have survived then. Got his gear, and then would have extracted. Or at least it went a little bit further. Maybe encountered another situation like that. Oh, man. So close, yet so far. That's where aim needs to be a little bit better, but first time on the UMP, though. So the hip fire was just a little too low. Oh, man, I saw the hit on the helmet, too. I'm like, no. Once I saw that, it was just like that video that I got going against that one guy off stream, where I swapped to my pistol, I shot him in the head, I see it ding off his helmet, so I'm like, Jesus, well, gotta shoot his chest now, and then I kill him by actually shooting his arm. That's how I actually killed him in the end. I didn't get him with a headshot in that clip, so noting that, I guess in that situation, okay, a little bit lower. If there is somehow no death via face shot because of face mask, continue shooting then? Because of certain penetration, then I can get them right in the face and then kill them? That's where, like, this mask, because I did that to this guy, funny enough. But I gotta shoot, like, right here. Because I think I shot the dude right here on this helmet. Just like a little bit lower right here, that would have killed him, because he has his whole face open. I just hit right here. And that second shot, the RPM wasn't fast enough to kick that extra bullet out. Unless I miss his head on, like, that extra bullet, but I don't know if I did. I know I definitely hit his chest up, too, because I was, like, trying to spray, like, all like that. But that was good, though. Oh, so close. But outcome, no, unfortunately. And we don't have the key, so we cannot get that quest until we get the key, which we can find on customs. It's just I was hoping we could do that just with the key that we had. Because we can find the machine. What up? Bronze. Pocket watch. Yes, okay, so machinery key. Obtain the key to the fuel tanker. Okay. And that is in a yellow jacket in room... Oh, in dorms! Wait, in room 205 on the 3-story building. Is that like a thing? Do I have one? Like a... Is that like a certain... That's right, it's here. 5? No. Okay. Wait, okay, so let me look at the... No, I can't... No, actually, no, it does show it. So on the more detailed map... Actually, does it show it? Glass? Yeah, it does show it. Dorms. Okay, so dorms... So that's 3-story. Oh, okay, so 3, 2... Okay. So... There's a lot of keys for this building, then. We're looking for... What room again? We're going for the... 205, 3-story. 205... Okay, so it's empty, so we can go in. And that's the room that I think... Oh, no, I know that room. Okay, so that room, I have actually been near with one of you sweaties when he tried to get me through and tried to do the quest. There was actually... the key was across in that room where I went in and actually tried to look through the PC case and then got the CPU. So I got to go into the room across from that, check it with the yellow jacket, get the key, and then come out. Now, I could scav this, because that's also a scabby thing. I guess you could see... Could you scav this? Yeah, because you could find the key, and then go to the truck on the scav, and then obtain the quest. Or obtain the quest item. I guess. Interesting. Would I want to do that, though? I kind of want to do it on the PMC. I feel like that's more rewarding. Alright, so we got to figure this out, because we got some stuff incoming. Let's see, what do we have? Hey! Let's go. It's what I needed in the end. Armor. Repair. Insure. Boom. Insure. Insure. I'm gonna sell this AK and that magazine. Okay, there it goes. Does that... Boom. Thank you for the rubles. Boom. Flashbang. Where's the other? I forget where I put him. Well, there's these flashbangs. Actually, is that flashbang grenade? Oh, it's a grenade. Improvised. Awesome. 4 or 5. Okay, I guess we got that. Don't want to do that. Bring this down. Bring this here. Do this. Okay. I could get another insurer and see if I can get more goodies. Because I kind of need more goodies. Hold up. Let me do that. So insure. Oh, okay. That's a little bit more the speed that I wanted. I needed a backpack. And a Zuck. Thank you. Armor. Come on. Why are you not collapsing? Does that stock not collapse? Well, I guess we're not taking that. Actually, no, we can, technically, if I just do this. Oh, no, that's right. There we go. Now we got it. I can even put it in here. Except, then we open the sorting table. Put that back. Now we got an SMG that I needed. Now we got that I like to use. Oh. Also, I'm getting a little bit faster at equipping my gear that I like. Didn't I have... Where did I put it? Did I sell it? My red face mask. Oh no, here it is. Ensure. So, okay. Boom. And then, actually, because this is nice, but only protects the thorax compared to the thorax and the stomach here. But it's like armor class 4, 60 versus 42. So they would have to shoot this twice if they had like 30. But it's like, not really. Actually, what can I repair this to? Okay, oh, 74. Okay. Okay, that actually changed my mind. Hopefully this is better armor. Boom. Do this. Trading. But even if it's not, that's okay. Oh, that's right. And trading. Mechanic. I do not want these 10-round magazines. They're not acceptable. Not anymore for us. Then I could bring an SMG. And I have no ammunition. Wait, really? I guess I can't. Wait. Wow, I've actually used so much SMG ammo. Tracer. I need 9x19 though. I think, right? Crap, maybe I can't. Oh, no. Therapist won't have the ammunition. 9x19. PSO, there we go. Hold up. 9x19. What is PS? How good is PSO? Wait, is this 9x19? Wait, what? Nine by 19. Why does this say this is like MP5 ammunition? PSO, is that it? Hold up. We gotta learn this. Also, that's crazy looking. 9x19. PSO. Looks like that. 9x19. That's not the same round. Okay. Wait, but that is. Okay, I found it. So it's right under the level 2 line. 54 damage, 20 penetration, 50% fragmentation chance, or 15% chance of fragment. 33 armor damage, ricochet is 5%. Slow speed, 457. Actually, no, that's not even the round. Never mind. Jeez, I'm looking at the wrong one. Well, that's some other round. Which one is this one? I might just buy it. I mean, it's $52 or 52 rubles per bullet. So that's kind of good compared to like some other rounds are around the same price that I buy. That's pretty good. Like, that's not too far off. 64, 78. 9x19. Is this the only 9x19 round? Okay, so everybody loves the 9x19 rounds, I can see. How much is it for Jaeger? Why is it 9x19, 52, 64? Yeah, no thanks. Okay, so I want to go back to Jaeger. Right, I can buy this. Hold up, or I can use this. Yeah, I mean it's even one. Okay, interesting. Now I know where to buy this. 60. Boom. Nice. One in the chamber. I have like 9 left over. Not too bad. Is this maxed? No, because it keeps using this. That's all right. Okay. So, magazine. Then we need an AK round, or AK mag. And that's that quick. PS. Wait, can't I load... No, that's different round. Right, okay. Nice. I could go actually, not SMG, I was about to say SMG, a pistol, I mean. Thankfully I didn't take the 60-round magazines, huh? A captured pistol? I think for this setup, no. I don't have no suppressors, unfortunately, so this is going to be a little nasty for us. If we have any issues like that. Yeah, put the CMS in here. Or do that too. I think we're good. So, insure. This is going to insure everything. Thank you. Insure. I know I can insure all of them all at once once I do it, but me doing this, well, and repairing, which is important, is helping me kind of get in the rhythm of, like, insuring all the modifications as well. And it's also kind of nice and quick to do that. Trading, because that's right, because, boom, I need some food and water. Food and water. Flashbang, we're good. We're good. That's all good. Okay, right? Well, I guess... Oh, no. That's right. Sorry, I was kind of... got sucked into the, inventory. But it's good to see you, Wesley. How's it going today, Catch? It's going really good. How about yourself? We unfortunately died while we just not right after, but we used the machinery key for the first time, and unfortunately died to, I think, a 2-man group, but I could be wrong. But ZB14 though, actually, well, yeah, well, no, right? I kind of want to hit dorms. I kind of want to go crazy, right? Because dorms has that one key. And there's nothing else here that I can use for that. It's got 2 dorm fort... Wait, is this 2nd story? 3... No, that's 3rd story. Safe. No. 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 Wait. Old Soviet factory named Pumping Station? Rooms apartment. And of course ZB. I think I'll just bring in ZB14. I like this key. I like how it's green too. We good? We good? I kind of want to... We could scav it. We could find it. But you know what I want to do? I really want to try to hit dorms. We're gonna... This is going to be a crazy run, but I kind of want to get in the rhythm. We will lose more gear, but it's like... Also seeing these insures, we're kind of safe here. Plus everything else we have, again. The only issue is our food. That's really the only issue. Crap, It is, like, so much easier just to do a scav run, right? And do that, now that I'm thinking. Which is kind of sucky. Because it's like, it almost pushes you to do that because of how easy it is. Or, I say easy, but, like, it's safe, so it's easier. I'm crazy. Let's do it. This is good. This is gonna be nuts. But sure. But I want to go for it. I want to get more space. We got a ZB14 key, and I found that ZB14, if it's not looted, gives you good guns so far. The 2 times I've looted it, I've gotten actually some nice, expensive weapons. So we can kind of fall back on that, which is super lucky of us to have that ZB14 key. Here, I want to do it. I'm doing prediction. Will iamekaj live? Vote now, vote now, vote now. We're going in customs, and we're going to try to find the machinery key. Which is in dorms. On the 3rd story building? It's the building, yeah, 3rd story building. It's the L building. So, we got it going there. For those who's got the map up. Maybe I can do this real quick. Yeah, I can. So, the map right here, that's what I'm using. We got to go here. And then we got to go to this room right here. We do got other keys, and I haven't even looked to where I even use these keys. So, blue keys go to the other building, apparently. Just realized. What keys do I have? I got ZB14. I got like 214. I know I got 2 of those keys. So that's 2nd floor. This is 1st floor. We got to go 2nd floor to get this anyway. So go all the way at the end of the hall to the left, and I can open that up. I know that for sure. Oh. Already forgot the keys I had. But we're loading. Loading loot. Yeah, it's good to hear, my man. So this is going to be spicy. Because we got to get in and out quick. But people are going to be going there quick as well. So it's just like... Well, depends. If people are going to be doing that or not. But we almost drug, man. It's... Those moments, it's so good to have those moments, though, where it's like, you were so close on killing the guy, just like an inch lower or something like that. Like, oh, that's so good. Because that shows that, like, the aim is there. It just needs a little more attunement. Because he just got to shoot, like, right here or something like that. It headshots him. And I just hit right at the edge. Which made his, like, head, like, his body, like, went back. It, like, went up. And that's why I think he had a buddy, because I got shot. And the way that he placed and everything, it was just like, oh, man, a little sucky. But that's what I need to experience, because I need to find my way out of those situations by getting a little quicker on those one taps, swing, turn, and flick the other guy in the face. And then hopefully not die. Well, let's do it, shall we? Where are we going? Oh, we're really close. I say really close, but we're here. Also, someone can spawn here. I wonder if I just missed the person. There must be a person spawning where I spawned last time. Actually, do I want to do that? Uh-oh. I'm already delaying my decision since it's going to cost me. Oh, no! That's right, it's the wrong spot. Oh, God. I probably should understand how the spawns work, because I wonder if there's someone that could spawn over here. Cool. Also, the way that this guy holds his weapon is really weird to me. Oh, we're in a rocket. We gotta hurry up. We should now understand why one of you sweaties were really wanting to go to dorms that last time and, like, kind of get out. Oh. Even that bush does that? Really? That bush slows you down too. Good to know. But look how far we're going though. Like step by step. We're taking chances at dorms now. Like that's big. And if we just get insta-tapped, that's still so big right there. Wait. Marty, I haven't open. There it is. Okay, so here's it. This is machinery, right? First time experiencing this stuff. Oh no, I put CP14 in. Oh no, sweaties, I realized my mistakes. Did I kill him? Guys, did I just kill him? What? I don't know if I did or not. No. I want to move my key and move the duplicate I have. But this guy's not giving me the chance. He's trying to bait me. Oh, I heard him jump. I think he tried to bait me with the noise. Did I really just encounter someone who did that to me? Or is this someone different? Because that was a death animation, like, or death sound. Same guy. Man, this is teaching me so much, though. Urban combat in Tarkov? He doesn't know exactly where I'm at, I don't think. Oh man, this is just a standoff at this moment. If I hear metal, then it's the door. But he's over here, right? Yeah. There's a flashlight. He gave his position away. So I know he's left. And I know confidently that no one's on my right side. Unless you can get in there somehow. I just swapped from my thumb lean to my E lean. I'm gonna be very upset if I'm gonna get hit from behind. Because I closed the door. I don't know if me leaning left is making me easier to get hit from outside. I might die from behind. I thought this was an automatic. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I baited him. No, there's two again. Oh, that's why. There was two. Oh, bro, we're actually legendary for doing what we're doing for this. Wow. That flashlight actually worked on me because I didn't expect him to bunny that far up. If he didn't bunny that far up, I probably would have actually lined on him, but I was like, wait, did he actually come from the left or right? And since he bunnied, he pushed so fast that that second of me trying to focus of like what to do next, I just didn't register what he did right there for those like 2 milliseconds. So I didn't know if he actually came from the right or left right there. Oh, man. Woo. So it was 2 people. Man. And these guys are having issues trying to push me this low of a level? Jesus. These guys... these guys almost... Well, one got served. One got served pretty hard. And because funny enough, I lit up his... Oh, wait. I lit both of them up. So that's why I didn't... Oh, that's why I didn't hear him heal. Oh, he did heal. I lit the dude up with a grenade. The flashlight guy, I hit him with a grenade. He went back, he healed. He probably was outside, looking in, healing, doing that stuff. Then his boy's like, okay, go in, now do you. Then his boy was distracting the whole time doing that stuff. Interesting. Very interesting there. Because then that kind of confirms, I feel like that kind of confirms a little bit more that the other guy was kind of with another guy because, again, I see so many more teams and customs. So that's actually really, especially understanding dorms, that dorms have those positions, that's better. That's good. Because I was able to survive because of how I was playing there. If I just ran out and, like, I think both of them... So there was one left. Actually, I guess the guy came from the right side because he opened the door, but I didn't know there was 2 people. I thought that dude who came after me swapped weapons and didn't have his flashlight out because he knew that I was seeing where his position was. If I knew that there was 2 people the whole time, I would have played that differently and maybe would have landed a few shots on the second guy. Maybe he probably would have still died, but because I was super lit up and I couldn't heal fast enough. Which is kind of good that I didn't. I mean, kind of good if I did because of XP, but didn't because of that stuff. Now, I did see that my SMG skills by, like, kind of going off in these customs, that stuff is going up, wherever that is. Which I don't know. Throwables. SMGs. So, getting a little bit better stuff. Oh, man. That sucks. That is just like, ooh. Got your little sister next to you. Like, come on, man. Well, that's Tarkov, though. But now we got some goodies to grow back in. Oh, but whew, I feel that's so good that we're having those moments. I'm so happy with that. Because I thought I would just kind of go in... Oh, no. I gotta take modifications off. But I thought I was just gonna have to go in and, like, just get, like, instant tapped and that stuff. Like I said in the beginning, oh, we're just gonna get instant tapped. But no, that's not what's happening. We're actually going off, holding these 2 guys where they're, like, in Discord communicating, and they're, like, hardcore communicating, trying to do different strats to us, trying to figure out, like, how to get us and all that stuff. That is so awesome. But now we got a RPK with a nice little attachment. And then bank robber. Boom, boom, boom. I don't have any headphones. Unless I wear another one? Probably. Oh, there we go. I thought I could. Okay. And then that's right. So do this. Do this. Actually, I want to do... Okay, so boom. Do that. Because I'm going to run a scav. 7. I'm going to see... I'm going to try to scav for the key. Because that's unfortunately what we're going to have to do. Or try to do. Like, if given the chance, I'm going to go over to dorms and try to loot dorms. And then if we get the key, then we get the key. If not, then we're not. So crazy. Just, oh, there's 2 people. I did not know it was 2 people. Now thinking back at it, of course it was 2 people. Because not just because of the window thing, but because of, because that makes more sense. Because I don't know the building's layout. So the dude who's shooting out the window, it's impossible for that dude, when we heard him moving inside, that was the dude inside moving. Maybe they were both inside, then the one ran out. But there was still one moving inside the whole time. So that's what confused the crap out of me. Like, wait, sound like they're... But that's not what was happening. Well, maybe, because dorms... Actually, hold on. I'm looking at dorms layout again. Because there's that stairway. Yeah, so they were at the stairway. Okay, yeah. They had to go... Yeah, because there's not a... Because I thought there was an exit right under the stairway. So once you like go on the bottom floor, go right down the stairway, and there's like a doorway. There isn't. They have to go out that side panel or go out the front way. So that one dude who we heard, and then heard kind of like I heard concrete. I heard the concrete footsteps, and that's what confused the crap out of me. Like, how is this dude being able to do that? And like, because I was like, oh no, he knows some cheeky stuff on the building where he can like get on the edge and go around and shoot me in the window. That's what I thought was happening, but no. It was just 2 people, one running outside to heal, because I lit him up with a grenade. I think, unless he played the death animation, but I didn't know that was a voice line. I say animation, I don't know why I call it animation. But the voice line, like it was, unless he actually voiced that, and he was just so good at doing that. Ooh! Even Tarkov is like, good try. Here's compensation for the meantime. I appreciate you, Tarkov devs. Tarkov gods. Ooh, some ammunition I've never seen before. What's one in this? Ooh, BP for what? Ooh, yes, please. BP for whatever. 5.5 or 5.45. Ooh, some food too. I mean, just right out of the gate, we're getting some goodies. Oh, is that? No. I'm also like, all of this looks like loot you can pick up, right? Like, it's like something that you would think you can maybe pick up. Like that. Of course you pick that up, but it's just placed in a certain way where it blends in really well. Also, I'm here. I'm facing them from here, so I gotta go this way. Okay. Oh, man. But those moments, man, the adrenaline that pumps through. And then, like, that's where those moments, unfortunately, pushed people away from Tarkov. It was initially well, it didn't push me away, but like, I felt the Tarkov resistance is probably a better way to explain that. Oh. Oh, there's, oh. Oh, and then I oopsie poopsied by putting the ZB14 key in without even thinking. I thought they were both leaning towards me. No! Crap, I scared those two guys. A lot of duos. Well, I guess we didn't escape from that. I did get some goodies, though. Oh, man. But I would say that 40k isn't enough for that ZB key. That ZB key's... Oh, man. But like I was saying, that is such a little mistake that I could have had the key right now. Even after I died, I could have had the key and we could have gone right back in. But I didn't because I had this bad boy filled. And I'm not going to take that out for the key. I'm not going to take that out for the key. I'm not going to take that out for the key. That's not worth it. So that's something I just had to, like, oh, man. Either take this one out because I got a duplicate, but they, again, didn't have... They gave me the time to swap keys, but to take the time, think, move, and do that, and then rethink of what's in front of me, it was just too much, and too much all at once. Oh, yeah, I can put this up here. Ooh. Oh, no, we got goodies. Oh, man. But, man, these people are just not letting us get what we need. Also, wait, what happened to that? Oh, no. There we go. Boom. And then do this. Oh, man. That's so close. Dirty turds. Because I thought they were leaning, because they both, like, were, like, leaned. But this is customs. And this is every other map in Tarkov besides Woods, funny enough. You get those duos, but not this often. I've never encountered this many people doing this stuff. Which you would more so, which probably actually it does happen on Woods, maybe, but you just don't encounter them? I've encountered a lot of solos. I think I went right past one. I did. Boom. PS ammunition. PS ammunition. PS ammunition. Ensure. Ensure. Also, those grenades that I had was actually pretty key there. So that's awesome to note that grenades are pretty good, but also your boy can utilize them. It's not just a thing where it's like, yeah, they're good. But it... Oh, yeah, that's right. I got so many right there. Ensure. We're still going in, like, this whole time. We're still with the red mask. I love it. That's our call-in sign for now. It would be cool if there was a blue version of this. With maybe, like, sweat drops. I know I could get... Well... Just in case... I just accidentally bought two. That's not really that bad because I will most likely use the second one. At a certain point. So not too bad. I think that's good. Ensure all. Oh man, let's do it again. Let's see. No, this was from, yeah, that's from the other one. So, boom. And that was a no. Unless that was that one. Did I just oopsie poopsied? I might just oopsie poopsied. But here, we'll do this, because that was really quick. We catch lift. There we go. New prediction. This one for the PMC. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's got a little thing on it. But this is, also that SMG I thought was automatic, and I swapped to it and shot once at that guy. And that was another moment where it's like, if I knew the weapon better, I would have reloaded at that moment instead of swapping, which could have killed the dude. Which bothers me, because it's like, wait, if I killed that one guy, then maybe the last guy would have died, because that situation jump just happened. They're good. Okay, good. Oh, but this is, oh man, like, I thought this would be for like the I did expect this type of enemy combat, like being kind of swarmed in this way, but maybe I'm just not getting into the matches just yet. But I'm not, unless those two guys. Actually, those two guys with my scav, I think, were the most two-geared dudes that we went against so far. Because the two guys that we went against earlier, the two times, I think, the one in the last raid and the one in the other one, because I swear that was two people, because it was a similar situation where I heard footsteps behind me, and then there was a dude in front of me. So it's like, what the heck's going on? So, which is interesting, because the same tactic was used, but different people. So, very interesting. And also, the gear of those people were less geared than the two people in that crate that I saw. They look like they were decked out with heavy armor and heavy gear. But I'm seeing people who look like they are just getting the loot from the map, and they're geared just from that. Like, or gear like that I'm running. Nothing really big, which is worrisome, because if you have all those guys going after you all the time, then that makes the chances of going in and doing the stuff even less. So that actually gives me more hope, because if I am going against that and I'm wrong here, then that's even better. It's like I'm just almost destroying these guys. But yeah, we're pretty far. We're actually really far. I mean, actually, not super far. We're going to dorms, right? Yeah, we're going to dorms. Actually, no, this is good. So there could be a... I wonder if this is where the two guys came from. And they came around the back. I want to go over here. This is kind of dumb to do, I think. We'll see. Boom. Because I want to get my metabolism. Today's actually been the worst day for my metabolism. Oh, man. Speaking about it, we're at level 16. I'm going to go this way. Isn't the way where you can just jump in? Is this automatic? Please. I probably just screwed myself by doing this, but hey, we'll see. Wait, is this CB? Wait, this is the door that I could open. There's someone in here. I think. Am I wrong? Oh, sweaties. I'm gonna die. Now I know how scary it was when those guys were looking at me. Let me get through. No, wrong one! We're here. Sweaties, we meet the destination. And we get the machinery. Machinery acquired. So even if we die, we can now try the quest again. That door was open. This is the second floor, right? Yes. There was someone that just came in here and exited. Oh no, sweaties. I don't know what to do. I forget where the other key. I have keys on me, right? But I don't know. I got a lot of this I got 214. Oh, I'm gonna die. I should just leave. I don't think I have this, no. This is so sick to do this, though. Because I feel I'm okay to lose this crap. Of course there was that duo team. Yeah, this is... No. Oh, no! Oh! Ooh! Ooh! We're getting goodies. I'm fine with that. Alright, let's leave. That was sick, okay. It wasn't like much in there, but like 50 XP, that's actually a lot. I don't know where I'm going, so I'm just trying to find a spot where I can just kind of hunker down. Hopefully no one sees me. I hear someone. There's two. Oh my god, they didn't hear me. Did you just hear them? We just... We just got out, I think. Did they go... They sound like they were right here. That was two people, again. It sounds like there's fighting at dorms now. Because I don't have a helmet. I don't have headphones, so that's dorms, I think. What's my extracts? Let's see. That's dorms. It's kind of dip. Did they just go up in there? Should I try to kill them? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I know we got the key. The key's secure. That was our goal. This is extra icing. And extra icing we'll get. What other key do I have? Dorm 303. 214 just used. Dorm 110. So the bottom floor I can use a key on. Oh my god. I hear someone inside. Now the thing is, I feel capable of doing this. Crap, where is it? What is it? 110? I'm looking at the numbers on the doors right now. $108. 110 right here. Unlock. I'm unlocking all these doors for everybody. Oh, I did not get a thing? That sucks. XP. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's a little birdie. Axel. What a cute little bird. Don't worry, birdie. I'll rescue you from here. I know the mean PMCs have been very not good with you. So I'm here to extract you, if you don't mind. I feel like me doing that is pretty good. I feel a little too confident that this is clear. Use 30? Yeah, this is like, we're actually being super sweaty doing this. Like, we just went at... I guess the guys didn't run into the building. I guess they ran across, unless they're in the 3rd story building. But that door was open. Is that always open? I don't think so. Well. They were at dorms. I feel like that was good enough. Like, if they were in there... That's my footsteps. If they were in there, then I was going to fight them. If they're going to chill in there like that, then that's a little extra, I feel, to try to push them out. Which is not bad, but it's just like, I do not want to push my luck type of situation. I'd rather utilize what I'm confident with and not try to push it too far. Okay, so someone can be on the side. Doesn't, like, when we were over there, didn't this look like this was out of bounds? Like, in traditional game maps, it's like that would be out of bounds. Which means this is where the dudes were. That one guy was. Right? Where is that area? We are learning so much right now. Holy crap, and we're doing so much. I feel like a Tarkov player. Unlocking dorms, rooms with keys? What? Going in? No! Oh! Crap, I missed his head. Oh, and his RPM. What was that weapon? That weapon was super fast. Oh, crap. What is that, like an SM, like a PP, or is that like a 9x19? Oh, ACP, I was kind of right? So like an SMG. Interesting. Because a lot of people I've been hearing saying, and I've been seeing it too, also feeling it with some of the SMGs. That's why I was using some of those SMGs, is that they are actually pretty baller right now. Because of the RPM. The RPM and then like hitting your shots with like the ammunition. Now that was 45 ACP. Was that the Vector? I don't know if that was the Vector. But that was one of those weapons that are super fast. Oh man. I shot two, it's just bot. I was on either side of the head. At least that person's deaf now. On either ear. And we got the machinery key. So, that could actually stay inside. Because, we kind of need it. Oh, but that's okay that we died. Hey, we did good, though. That was awesome. I feel like these, raids in... whatchamacallit, in customs are going to start turning the other way. Especially me... I was checking my areas, but it's like, even though I'm checking it, I didn't, I don't fully know that that spot is that cheeky of a person that can sit right there and just kind of wait. But now that I know, that's also the, okay, so that spot I've been dying a lot to because it's got so many cheeky areas. So not only it is good to jump off of if you can, to go down in front and attack the building, but it's also good to shoot behind the building. And then it's also good to be up there behind those rocks that are like the, like, big, like, rectangle. It's not just like a rock, but it's like a rectangle carved type of like stone wall rock. And that is different versus just a rock. And that's with that, like, on either side, you can check that side, turn around, check that side, crouch, wait until the person comes, and do exactly what I just had happen to me, where I just go in and get sprayed by a fast RPM weapon. Because you can't really react in time, that's just Tarkov, but understanding those areas, I wonder if I would keep a flash on me and flash area. Maybe flashbangs would be a good trick to see. It's a good trick to see if there's scavs near you, because they always respawn, like AI scavs. And also see if it's a player scav, the player scav will not respawn. So if it is a scav, then you know it's a player scav. But with a grenade like that, flash it there, then run around. But it's like each time I go into that area, I'm going to have to use a grenade. I don't want to have to do that. But that's also, do you want to do that? Because your strength will be increased, so you kind of want to do that. It's like free strength, so always save like a flashbang unless I have to use it in a fight. And then throw it there, run, check it, and continue. But if there's someone nearby, they're going to hear that, turn around and look at me. So it's like, okay, I got that issue. So it might be better just to be a little bit more prepared. So slow walking it a little bit sooner, because I also had that issue where I didn't slow walk just a little bit sooner, which would have had the aim a little bit more steadier. I kind of ran into that a little too much. I was a little bit slower like I was, but now understanding that's that type of area on top, in front of it, behind it, I'm gonna slow walk that area from now on. That's like the middle area. That's kind of like the middle area for like woods, where it's like someone could walk past and you could be right in the bush, shoot them up, and they're dead. They can't really do much. It's just one of those areas you just gotta slow walk. That's why you see me slow walking a lot towards the middle rock and woods, because that's that type of area. And if you just sprint just fast enough and just in the right time like that. Oh, I got my ADAR back. But, oh no, nice. Oh, that's right. That was my test. Okay, so I took apart the ADAR in this backpack and I threw it down for extra space. So now I got the ADAR back. Awesome. It's actually a pretty good technique. I'm gonna probably do that from now on. But man, that was good though. 57. I felt like we were pretty sweaty right there too. It's just someone had that Dorito sweat dripping off of them, which you can only counter so much sweat if it's Dorito sweat dripping. They got that Mountain Dew game fuel, not just only Mountain Dew, so they're full gamer. Crap, they took my headphones, or my helmets. I guess, no. I don't want to bring that one in. No, I don't want to bring that in just yet. I mean, this isn't too bad. Oh, that's right. Okay, we received it all? Okay, good, good, good. Okay, so that's all of our stuff. Interesting. Boom, boom. Ensure. Ensure. Because there's helmets that I think could fit this, but they're not really good helmets to use. I can't even work like that. Does this even work over here? Oh, it does. I mean, I guess I could. But that's like something... I'll think about that, actually. I don't know. I'll do this, though. That's right, I gotta take the back part off, too. There we go. And let's take this in raid. Nah. Not doing that. No thanks. Oh, but we tried. Now, if we actually check the hideouts, how close are we to, getting the heating? 36 minutes, of course. I could off-raid. I'm not going to do that because I need that for a quest. Same thing for this. But yeah. Oh man, that. Ooh, those dirty turds. We got a lot of dirty turds that we encountered today. But that's okay because we're gonna understand how to counter them even more. And we got experience using the dorm keys. Not just only a ZB14 on the Woods key. I mean, it's actually... funny enough, that key's actually better so far. I've gotten more loot from this key on Woods than either of these dorm keys. But that's okay. Because regardless of that, we're getting the experience of doing that. Taking a chance of doing that, of what we did, was so huge. It's just, of course, we had that person just in a little cheeky spot. Because if that person wasn't there, we would have got past. And probably would maybe encounter another. But we would at least got past. And that's the huge thing. That we're getting to that point, and we just need to get a little bit further, so we can... a little bit further of knowledge and experience so we can get around those issues. But... I will be taking a break, so if you guys enjoy the stream and you want to know when I go live, I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Start times 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. End times are whenever. So if you want to watch some more Tarkov content and you would get consistently notified about that type of stuff, then you can also join the Discord for that as well. Or check me on those days. But step by step. And I think we might actually return to Woods a little bit. It'll be interesting to maybe like use some of the experience we get for customs and bring it on Woods, and maybe start going into like the lumber mill area and start checking like those crates and like the USEC camp where like the hot activity is in that map. Oh man, the hot spots. Ooh. But what we're going to be getting into is some Unreal 5 action. So if you're going to be sticking around for that, then make sure you stick around. But I will be back. Appreciate you, sweaties, for sticking around and tuning in.
relax. Spread your legs. Twist it, twist it. Got me on a passion ride, I'm crazy, crazy. As the light goes spinning around so hazy, hazy. The time has come, feelings begun, moving on a wave up to the sky. Reputation, I don't care for street talk, street talk. Everybody go and take a short walk, short walk. I got the time, tonight's mine. Come on, take me, make me on the dance floor. Dancing with the sunshine and dancing with the moon. Wrap me in your arms and let me ride. Dancing with the moonlight, dancing with the sun. Come on, baby, never let me go. Dancing with the sunshine and dancing with the moon. Wrap me in your arms and let me ride. Dancing with the moonlight, dancing with the sun. Come on, baby, never let me go. Dancing with the sunshine and dancing with the moon. Wrap me in your arms and let me ride. Dancing with the moonlight, dancing with the sun. Come on, baby, never let me go.
沸かしながらうまくやることは難しくないはずだ。
Hey, what's up, sweaties? I'm back, and we're hopping back into some Unreal 5. Going to be getting back to where we left off last time in the Unreal blueprints, the intermediate information. And, oh, man, the stuff that we've been learning is, the last stuff we got into... Hold up, let me get this actually first. Why is this being... There it is. Okay, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Make sure this is this. Here we go. But we've completed the arrays. That's what it was. Because I couldn't remember the name. I know we did the enums and structures, but it's like the other like structure thing that like holds enums and stuff. And I wanted to remember what the actual name of it was, and it's that. So, with that being said, let's return off to the middle of the video. 1 hour and 3 minutes and 58 seconds. We're actually smashing this. The information that we've been learning, at least for me, has not been really complicated. It's just extra steps to do something that is kind of basic in what you would want in your games, which is a little annoying. And I wonder if there's like free templates out there for this type of stuff. And there's, of course, the Unreal store, so there's that. But we could press E, and that disappears and stuff, and which is super sick. But what we're getting into is really going to be even better, because also we could just drag and drop the stuff, which again seems really simple, but we've had to kind of create this, which comes from this. So that's the master, and this is children of the blueprints. So we're going to figure out how to start getting, I think, well, I don't know what we're getting to next. I can't remember the next section. But I know for sure that we're going to be getting into more of the inventory stuff bit by bit, so we can actually have that stuff in inventory and actually interact with it in different ways, this type of stuff. So this could be super sick, especially using the enum stuff that we've set for each of these things, because we don't have it open, but we'll go through the video, and I bet we're going to probably open it back up or something. Actually, we're in third-person blueprint, so let's do that. Oh, no, we're already... Well, we're there, so I guess I'll do this. Third-person, blueprints, and then item master, because I want to open the stuff up that he has at the moment, because he closed out of them. But... BP, and then the master... Yeah, there's the master. So that's the code that we actually had to create in order to kind of just create the simple stuff, which is basically create a duplicate, where if we open this up... Oh. Oh, interesting. There we go. It gave us that view. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's why. So I guess when you go into the stuff, it shows it like that. Oh, that's sick. So there it's actually duplicate, that's how it connects and duplicates. Like, makes it a child of the blueprint. So we could just go to items, have the item stats here, or at least go to the mesh, change the mesh first, and then go to the main, and then actually input the stuff here, which is going to be used later on to dictate certain information in the inventory system. So like item text for like the books and stuff, which is very big. Very, very big. I think it's the actual inventory system. Ooh, let's go.
Event in our character.
But here, let's get started. Let's get in to it now. Boom, boom. Gotta raise it up some. There we go. But this is so sick, because for like the H&G stuff as well, this is the things that they gotta make as well in their game. Very similar things. So that's a little interesting that we're, you know, kind of smashing that out and learning it currently. But yeah, let's continue.
which is not doing anything yet. In this case, we want
Yes, that's
to
right here still.
add the item info to our item array. So what we can do is we can actually get our array.
Our inventory array. Okay. And it's all like, man, getting back in, I'm just, woo. Oh, because, a little side note for the sweaties. For, the YouTube stuff, the uploads have been kind of bogged up on all the channels due to me, me having issues on editing earlier footage that I didn't have time to edit at certain times, but I've edited other footage, and I've actually completely edited videos. I've got a lot of videos that are just done that I just haven't uploaded because I wanted to upload the first videos first and kind of have it like that, which I've actually finally started to get the final videos that I wanted to create in the beginning, which involves the blueprints as well, because the first tutorial, there's like one video that I haven't fully edited yet. That's almost done. So once that's all done, the blueprints, the last blueprint stuff is already figured out, along with other things for the sweaties who haven't followed along through all this to this point. You can go onto the iamgaming community channel to check that stuff out. But, or you can do exclamation mark, I think, YouTube. Yes, exclamation mark YouTube for the channel. Channel links. And same thing for eCatch Talks and for the main channel. It's like, really, that's kind of like the same issues for those as well. But all that stuff is getting cleared up.
And we can do add.
Oh.
So this is a really simple method of adding
What?
item to our inventory.
What? Okay.
Array. So
Compile
right
and
now,
save?
if we hit
Is it compiled save? Yes.
play, we can hit E,
Oh.
and we've essentially picked up an item, added these to our inventory array. So we can't actually see that happening
'Cause there's
on
no
our
UI.
screen, but
Wait, so
to
we just
see
already-
that
wait, okay,
happening
I
in
get-
the back end, what we can do is we
Okay.
can add a print.
Wait. Yeah, I remember doing that. Yeah. That's a character structure. Then test enum. Okay. I'm just processing that because that's very okay. So it's just like that. That's like to add it. Just just add. That's so crazy.
And then what we can do is we can do the same thing that we showed before.
Because what it's taking is the enum stuff. So I'm trying to think of like what is step, because we're not seeing, this is not the step one here. So I'm trying to think of where do we get to, because this is the enum stuff. Or the structure. I might be getting that wrong. Enum structure? Yes, it's the structure then. Yeah, it's item structure. Okay. So when I've been saying enum this whole time, I know what I like. It's I was thinking the right thing. I knew it was that, but because I was referencing it like, oh, you know, that over here, or whatever. But I was calling it an enum when that's an item structure. Item structure. Item structure. Okay, because that's variables, and that's what we're seeing here is the test enum and all that stuff. Okay. Or no, not test enum, but for like the other stuff. To see, it's like, oh man, those two things are very similar. Putting up the array, I kind of just got that separated because of the word array. I think that's makes it very easy for me to kind of separate that for whatever reason. Interesting.
We get
Already done this. No, I've done it. This stuff where we set, but. Or no, we've added through this array, which was a text array. Now we're doing an item structure.
from our
So technically,
info
yes.
array.
In a way.
At that index, we
Yes.
get our item info
Oh, we add. Oh.
structure. And if you remember clearly, we have to drag off of here and click break item structure to get any
Break
of
item
our
structure.
item information. So in
Okay.
this
Caught on the
case, we
fish.
can print out our item name into the print string so we can see which items we're adding to our inventory when we pick it up.
Interesting, because like again, yeah, that's wow. It's clicking, but it's not fully there in my brain. But I see it, like I see the horizon. Interesting. That is so easy. But like also knowing coding even more, that's what we're doing. Like an array, it's like a table, but it's just called different. And then we're just adding stuff to that table, which is called an array. And then we're getting stuff from that table, from what we've added. Which would be the item structure, which is the different stuff. And we're going to be printing string, which is a UI thing.
If we
Interesting.
hit play, we can hit
Because this is where this starts, where I start to lose it here. It gets a little iffy, but it's there.
E. You can see
Yeah,
we
you did
have
the
a health
test.
potion. We hit E over.
Oh, should go over here. Oh, I keep stopping them.
Over here, we have an old book. We hit E over here, we picked up a hatchet.
Oh,
So you can see we're
Maybe
actually
not.
picking up these items.
did I do something wrong? I must have.
We're adding it to an array, and then we're getting
We're at item info. Whoops. That will completely not input anything. Yeah. This is my first book. That was the input text. Nothing there. Oh, because we're getting the text. And he changed that. Okay. Oops, look, because, oh man, okay. Those little chords, because they kind of just blend in. And then now if I do it, my first book, health, hatchet. There we go.
that item and printing
It was
the
working.
name to the screen.
Well,
So
now,
arrays are
but, like-
very useful for storing data such as variables of different types. And structures are very useful for having multiple different variables. That way you can store them in arrays. So basically these are like the fundamentals of storing data inside your game and Unreal Engine. And when you guys are creating your games, you're actually going to be using this a lot when you're creating your game. Alright, so this is great and all, but what we actually want to do next is we want to create some
I apologize. He's a little quiet, even though I turned him up.
user interface. So we actually wanted to
There we go.
display on our character's screen the item icon that they picked up so that we can
There we
see what exactly we're picking up, as well as give our character the ability to use the items. So for example, we can actually use our hatchet item and equip it to our character's hand. For our book, we can display a book text so we can read what's inside of the book.
Yeah.
For our potion, we can restore some health to our character. Let's go ahead and create our user interface widget. So in our main here, what we want to do is right click, create a new folder, and name this widgets. And if you don't know what a widget is, it's basically the user interface that a character sees. So like a health bar, mini map, buttons, anything like that, any sort of menu, that is basically what a widget is. So we'll go ahead and right click under here, the
Did I spell it right? Yep.
very bottom you see user interface. We're going to create a widget blueprint. And we can name this to W_main, W meaning widget. So we can double click and open this. If this is your first time using the widget editor, it's pretty simple. This is basically your screen, your computer monitor screen, where you're adding different health bars, mini maps, and things like that inside of here.
Yeah.
Then we have all the different items that we can add, such as buttons, images, text box, health bars, and stuff like that. And then from there we have the designer mode and the graph mode. So basically we have the designer, where we can create what it looks like, and the graph, where we can create all the blueprint logic for, like, if we hit a button, what to do when we click a button, select a certain item when we enter text. Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
So what we want to do is we want to create our inventory widget. Basically, we'll go ahead and start by searching in our palette here for a...
First, actually, what we got to do... Sorry, I was finishing up some food. I'm in 5.1. So for 5.1, as you can see, he's got a canvas. For some reason, they didn't put that in. Or removed it. So I need a canvas panel. And we just drag it under there. So that's why he has that and I don't. I've already encountered this issue, so that's why I know this.
Horizontal box.
Now we just go for...
Go ahead and drag.
Okay, so let's... Oh, there we go.
Drag this into our screen here. And we can go ahead and scale this by dragging these little circles. And we can kind of center it like so. Alright, so next what we want to add in our horizontal box are the item icons. So first of all, we're going to go ahead and add a border. And then we'll set this to fill on the right over here. And on the border, we're going to add an image. So go ahead.
Okay, okay. This is big here. Okay.
Type image here and drag it on top of the border. And for
image. Oh, drag it on top.
Our border, we're actually going to select on our border here and set the padding to 5.
Okay.
And for our image, we want to set the padding to 10. And then we can go ahead and copy, select our border, copy, and paste on our horizontal box 2 more times. So that we have...
Oh, so it pastes or copies the child too, automatically.
So. Okay, and so for the style, we want to select on the border here.
Okay, well... Oh, I see. He changed... Okay, I see what he did. Okay.
We want to change the brush color to this black color right here, and we want to change the opacity to 0.5. So
wait, why is it... Wait, how did it go into it? The border. The brush?
Shows a bit of transparent.
Brush color. Oh. Duh. There we go. It's right under. Boom.
See? And then...
Wait. Transparency. Hold up, because yeah, he said that like back to back.
4.5. Want to change the opacity.
Oh, so we change it here.
To 0.5. So it's a bit of transparency. And then for the image color.
Okay, okay, so boom.
We won't select the image here and change the color and opacity and change.
Okay, color and opacity.
Just to a grayish tint like so. And in fact, we can just delete our borders and recopy them over. So go ahead and copy, paste.
Oh, I see. Okay, so delete. It's interesting how it does it like that. So we're just copying. Okay, so we're just and then copy, and then paste, and then paste. There we go.
Paste, paste. Okay, and the last thing we want to do is we want to select our horizontal box and select our anchors. Anchor it to the bottom center, like so.
Okay.
That way it'll scale properly. So back in our third person character blueprint, what we want to do in the event craft is go ahead and initialize our widget and add it to the screen. So we'll go ahead and add a event begin play, and we'll go ahead and get player controller.
Wait, what did you? Oh wait, if and begin. Wait, what? Okay. Or event begin play. It's up. Wait. Did he do something specific? I'm pretty sure he just did what I think he did.
And so we'll go ahead and add a event begin play.
Yeah, so it is.
And we'll go ahead and.
Well, that's an issue.
Get player controller.
Well, not really. This is. Oh, it does. Yeah. So I guess I gotta put this up. Because it won't let me. And he didn't delete the other one, so that's something you just can't do now. So, what are we doing here?
And create
Yeah, okay.
widget.
Get player controller. Let's get controller.
For the widget class, we're going to.
Okay. Oh man, he says this. It's hard to follow like instantly because he says so much, which is not. It's not too bad because it's like
create
how coding is. But it's like when you pause, you kind of have to go back and look at what he said to see the next little bit of information. That was just 1 second later, or half a second later, which is him dragging over or doing something that you need to do. Because if you did it a different way, then you can't get that same option. That's okay. Because we good here, we good.
widget. For the
We just add
widget
a little more.
class, we're going to add our w_main.
W
And then off of
underscore
this,
main.
we're going to add to viewport.
Off of this, add to viewport.
And then we want to take the return value and we actually want to promote this to a variable.
Promote to variable.
And this will be our widget reference. So go ahead and drag that out and hook that up.
Reference.
And then compile, save that.
Okay, what I just did is just rename this to widget reference down here. And just hook it up. So I just got to do this. Like that.
So now if we hit play, we should be able to see
We will see here in a second, I guess.
our widget here on the screen. We can't.
Oh, let's go. So it does.
Can't actually interact and it doesn't actually do anything yet. So let's
Oh,
go
but
ahead
that
and add that
actually works.
functionality. So first of all, when we pick up an item,
We're
let's go
hijacked in the
ahead and
mainframe.
add it to our widget here. So back in our widget main, in our graph, we can go ahead and select these and delete these.
Oh my,
And we want
he's
to
just
add a new
flying.
custom
Okay, Jesus Christ.
event.
Create custom event, okay. Wait. Yeah, or... Oh, add custom event.
And we can name this update image. And this custom event will have two different inputs. So in the details panel here under inputs, we're going to add
Right.
the first one, which is an integer.
Oh.
This will be item index. The second one will be a texture
Okay.
2D object reference, and we'll name this
Oh, no, wait.
icon for
Texture
our item icon.
2D
So basically, we're going to, when we pick up an
object icon. Okay. There we go. Okay, okay. Whew. I think I caught up with them. I like trying to keep up with them. So we go back.
item,
I think I did it.
set this image here to the item icon.
Oh. I was afraid to click on them. Okay.
Which is in our item info structure. So first, in our third person character, once we add
Wait, did he say item icon? I put
an
object.
item, we can go ahead and get our widget reference.
Okay, so third person. Go back up to here, so picking up item. Let's bring in the widget reference. We're getting it.
Drag it onto our graph, click get, and call our custom event, which is update image, and hook it up like so. And then we'll
Also, I'm starting to get into the rhythm of, like, really using these to create what you need next instead of using this. Because I feel like it helps you kind of also work better in that way. Like, okay, so what you working with? Okay, so you're working with this. Let's bring this out. Okay, let's do this. Now just hook up the power cord. Instead of, like, doing this. Okay, what do I got to pull out? What do I need? Type of stuff. There might be. We'll see.
what we can do is for the item index, we can select
Oh.
off of here, off the add for the item index.
Oh.
And for the icon, we can break the item structure here and get the item icon. Hook it up to the
Wait. Wait. Oh, I guess I did it wrong. Hold up.
the add for the item index.
No, icon.
For the icon, we can break the item structure here.
I see why you've seen that.
Icon.
Also, what's up with this audio? Oh, there you go.
Hook it up.
Wait, what did he do in the...
And we can name
Guess he...
2D object reference, and we'll
No.
name this icon for our
That... Is this the issue?
item icon.
No. I remember him... I remember
So basically,
doing this before,
we're
and then we
going
did this with
to,
this.
When we pick up an item, set this image.
Everybody, I see this is a big bump. I'm looking at the timeline. There's a big bump in the video. Uh-oh.
Integer.
Integer. Let's go back to here. Integer.
This will be item index.
Oh.
The second one will be
You straight up just said
texture
icon.
2D.
Texture. 2D. And goes object.
Object reference, and we'll name this
Icon.
icon for our item icon. So basically, we're going to, when we pick up an item, sure. So first, in our third person character, once we add an item, we can go ahead and get our widget reference.
Yes.
Drag it onto our graph, click get, and call our custom event, which is update image, and hook it up like so. And then what we can do is for the item index, we can select off of here, off the add for the item index. And for the icon, we can break the item structure here and get the item icon, hook it up to the update image.
He doesn't say that. Okay. I was saying,
There.
he should. Okay, so he should have said that a little bit more specific. You have to drag it in the select asset. Or actually, wait. Why is this working? Wait, why is this working now? I guess wait. What? I guess maybe I had it wrong. I don't know. I'm so confused. Either way, it's working.
And now we just have to go to our widget
If it works, it
name
works.
and add that functionality here. So what I'm going to do is for our item index, I'm going to do a switch on integer. And this is essentially the same as a switch on enum, but in this case we can add our own user-defined integer numbers. So we add a pin.
Add a
so we
pin.
have 0, 1, and 2. And currently, if we go to our designer here, you can see we have 1, 2, 3 slots.
Yes, 0, 1, 2.
It starts from 0, so 0, 1, 2. So we have our different item indexes 0, 1, and 2. So what we want to do is for 0, index 0, we want to update image 106. So we can actually go ahead and rename this so it makes a little bit more sense.
Okay.
Image 01. Actually, we'll name this image 0. Rename this image 1. And rename this one to image 2.
Oh, I just got it.
Okay, that way
Oh no, I
it
just. Oh,
matches
jeez.
up with our array. So we can go ahead and
Maybe
select
slot 1, slot 2, slot 3.
image 0, get image 0.
But too late.
And what we want to do is set brush.
Boom. Get image 0.
From texture.
Set brush mesh from texture.
And hook up the 0 to the set brush.
Oh,
from
it's like a it's a power cord type thing. Okay.
And for our texture, we want to drag into the item icon for the texture.
I was kind of already about to do it. Okay.
And we want to go ahead and copy
And
set
paste.
brush from texture over again, and select our image 1. Hook that up for the target. Hook up the 1 execution pin, and hook up the item.
Okay. Yeah.
Icon for the texture. Go ahead and copy.
Yes, item icon. Item icon. 1. Oh. 2. And then 1. Okay. A lot of chords.
Copy paste it one more time, and hook up the number index 2 execution pin, as well as our variable image 2 and our item icon. Okay, so now if we go ahead and hit play, or press E, you're going to see nothing's happening, and that's because in our third person character, in our inventory array, if you had indexes already in here or array elements, it's not going to add it. So we go ahead and empty that like so. Just keep it empty.
Oh, I had a feeling we were going to have to do that because I was looking at that earlier. And I was like, wait, we kind of already did stuff. So, wait, where do? Yeah, so wait. Right? Yes, inventory array. I'm just making sure because I'm like, oh no, my dick. It feels kind of scary to delete that stuff. I'm like, looking at it, everything good.
Inventory array for now. And if we
That's
hit play,
good.
we click click E.
I hope. Okay.
You see we have the potion icon, E. We have the book icon.
Let's
and we
go.
have the hatchet
That's so
icon,
cool.
like so.
And it says the hatchet and all that stuff on the top
So
left
right
as
now
well.
we can't select anything. We can only pick up items, and you can see it added to our inventory array there, as well as our inventory hotbar UI.
That's so cool.
So next, let's actually add the ability to select our items. So back in our third person character,
Okay.
we're going to add two things. So when we scroll our mouse, we're going to
Hold up. I want to put the puts the inventory UI on screen.
let our character to select certain items based on whether we scroll our mouse up or scroll our mouse down. So in our third person character, we're going to right click and add a mouse wheel up. And we're going to add a mouse wheel down. So when we scroll our mouse wheel up, we're going to select.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Our cursor.
I don't know why that was weird to use these. But yeah, of course you would want these.
When we select our mouse wheel down, it's going to move down, further down our hotbar. So it's going to look like we're cycling back and forth on our hotbar. So what we need to add is we actually need to add two different variables. So the first one will be called selected index, and this will be of the type integer. And the next one is going to be called
selected index.
Max.
Oh, that's about right. Now it is.
Inventory slots, and it's going to be of the type integer. So in this case, for our max inventory slots, we can give this a default value of 3. Because
compile. Inventory slots 3.
We only have currently 3 inventory slots on our widget.
So you could, okay, so that could be a bug where it's like you put 4, then the person gets an extra thing that just goes nowhere.
So we're going to get our selected index here, and we're going to get our max inventory slots, and we're going to check and see if the
max. Oh. I see, so it'd be like something like that. There we go.
These are equal to each other.
Oh,
if so,
we're doing it doing it equal. Equal.
I'm going to add a branch.
Oh, a branch.
Off of the pressed here. So we're going to see if our selected inventory is equal to our max slots. If so, we don't want to do anything because this is the mouse wheeled up. But mouse wheeled down, what we want to do is we actually want to do something off of that.
Okay.
So in this case, what we want to do for false is we want to get the selected index.
Oh.
And we're going to increment off the false. Okay, and I'll show you guys what I'm doing here real quick.
Interesting.
So we can do a print string off of here. And we can take the integer into the string so you can see what's happening. Okay, so if I hit play here, scroll the mouse wheel up, you're going to see it increment all the way up to 3. So
yeah, I saw that.
Again, 1, 2, 3.
Huh. Okay, that's cool.
So basically what this is doing is it's taking our selected index and seeing if it's equal to our max inventory slots of 3. If not, we can increment it once and then do it again. If we wheel up again, we can increment it again all the way up until 3. Okay, so this will allow us to cycle through our hotbar 1, 2, and 3, just like that.
I kind of get this, then this is where it starts getting a little funky for me.
Then we'll obviously want to be able to scroll backwards, which is our mouse wheel down.
So how are we going to do that?
So to do that, we can get our selected index and check and see if this is equal to 0. Because 0 is the first index in our array. And we can add a branch.
Wait. Oh no, equal.
Top of our pressed here. And if so, if it's at the bottom, we can get our selected index and increment integer off of the false. And we can do a print string to also see what that does. Take the integer into the string.
Okay, hold up. I think I did that wrong. Okay, hold up. Oh, I hate how it goes up. I really dislike that. There's no, it doesn't like adjust. D. Oh, I see. Okay. So then we do this where it goes to false. Bring this bad boy over here. Copy, paste. There we go. Oh no, I was right.
Compile, save, and if we hit play.
I'll save.
Now if we scroll, you can see 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
2, 1, 0.
Oh, that's so cool.
So you can see we can scroll.
That's me mouse wheeling.
1, 2, 3, all the way down.
Okay.
And so now what we can do is we can actually allow ourselves to see this happen on our hotbar. So when we scroll 0, 1, 2, we can highlight this border around the items. Okay, so to do that in our w_main, our widget, and our graph.
Yes, we are going here.
We can add another function.
Okay.
We can call this add custom event, select item function. And the only
Select
thing we
item.
need for our input is integer.
Integer.
And it's called item index. Okay, so the same
Item
thing
index.
what we did here is we're going to do a switch on int. So off of here we can do a switch on integer. And we can add 3 different pins like so. And then what we want to do is we want to take the borders, and we actually don't have the borders as variables.
Okay.
So we go back in our designer here, select on the border, you're going to see here is a variable. And so if you actually check this box here, it's going to allow us to, in the graph, use the border as a variable.
All of them?
So that will allow us to change the color, the opacity, and whatnot in the blueprint graph. So real quick, I'm going to rename this border.
I was about to say
border 0. Second one to border 1.
It's the same thing, so border underscore 2.
Border 2. And we want to check is variable for all 3 of those. Now in our graph here, we can take border 1. And we want to set brush color. Okay.
Wait. Okay. Border 1, so border underscore 0. Set brush color, so set brush color. Brush, so brush is the term for that, I guess.
Okay, and hook that up from 0 to there. And we want to change the brush color here to...
Oh, wait. Oh, I get set. What? Whoops. Set brush color. Oh, no. It's right under. Set. I guess that's a different thing. Color. Oh, that's right, because you got to go off of this, do it. Set brush color. Boom. Select the color.
Something like yellow. So we can see that it's been highlighted like so. We can go ahead and copy and paste this over twice and hook up.
Why did that not work? That's why. delete. Oh, not that. Control C, Control V, and I'm Control Xing to delete.
Border 1, border 2, and then execution pin 1 and execution pin 2. So now all we have to do is call this custom event inside our third person character. So when we do a mouse wheel up, we want to get our widget reference.
Did I miss anything? I hope I didn't, because I was doing the thing. I guess we'll see. Widget reference.
And do select item function. And hook up the item index into there, like so.
Okay. Plug that in. Oh, go from here, so it is incremented.
Then we can copy this over for our mouse.
Select both, Control C, Control V.
Mouse wheel down, and hook up the index as well as the execution pin like so. So now if we click play, we can see we're selecting the items.
But they don't go away.
You see there's a bug. When we move up and down, it actually doesn't deselect an item. So it doesn't set the color back to normal. It just sets
When I spam it, it's like
yellow.
matrix code on the left side.
So we can update that if we go back into our graph here. A very simple fix. All we need to do is before we set the brush color to yellow, we want to set the previous borders back to the gray default color. So we can go ahead and select all these set brush colors.
Oh.
And Control C, Control V to copy. Our brush color here, we want to set this back to the gray value that we had.
Oh, to the gray.
Something like this. Actually, we can go back in our design.
Yeah, I was about to say, are we going back?
Select our border here. And click on a brush color.
Border. Was it really this?
Full black with a 0.5 opacity. So if we go back in our graph.
Next linear? Okay. Okay, so that doesn't save. Wait, no, that was the wrong one. No, jeez. Oh, jeez. Or was it? Hold up. No, because we're doing the... Oh, now it's not going to work. That's right. Yeah, sure, it would be that.
Select a brush color.
Right?
We can set this to full black with opacity of 0.5.
I guess we'll see.
Click OK. Then we can go ahead and Control C, Control V, copy and paste these. So if you remember, we need to set the other borders to this transparent color.
So we need to redo the borders?
Before setting them to a yellow color. So in this case, for border 0, we want to get border 1 and 2 and set them to this color.
Okay.
And hook up the execution pins like so. And then for border 1 here, we want to get border 2 and 0.
Okay. Interesting.
And hook these up like so. And for border 2, we want to get border 0 and 1 and hook these up like so. So now, if we hit play, we can cycle between all three of these. You're seeing it's setting it yellow, but it's also resetting the color back to normal when we cycle
let's
through
go.
different indexes. So
That's
basically
so
what
cool.
we've created
It
is
goes
a
so
simple
fast, this
mouse
goes
wheel
fast.
up
Oh, that's so cool.
that sets this integer value between.
I'm just confused why you gotta set it like this. Like, why 2 at a time? Oh, I get why. I see. Because we're only wanting 1 at a time, and since there's 2 other boxes, we have to color those 2 both if we want the center one not to be colored. So basically, it's like all colored, but we added extra color on these for that selection. So when we go to a different selection, it colors this and decolors that, and is basically kind of doing that. Okay. Yeah, that's what it's doing. It's revealing it. Okay. Interesting.
In a range of 0 and 3, and it adds whenever we mouse wheel up, and it subtracts every time we mouse wheel down. And it also binds to this function on our widget to change the color of our border here to show that we've either selected the item, this yellow bar, or we've deselected it. And of course we can pick up our item, and right now it does not pick up to the item that we have selected, so we can go ahead and actually fix that. We can also
that's
add
so
the
cool.
ability to use an item at our selected index. So for example, if I select my hatchet here, I click on it, we can add an equip, or if I click on my health potion, we can add a use function where we use the item and restore our health. So first off, let's go ahead
That's so
and
cool.
create our add item function. So
Our hand item function. Okay. Oh, that is so dope. It is interesting though, because there's a few parts to this. Of course, this really doesn't need to be here. The print string. Because it's also this as well. Man, a lot of spaghetti. A lot of spaghetti. But wait, how does that work then? If 0... If you're on 0, then it colors it. So then that goes over it. Oh, I see. Okay, so, interesting. 'Cause yeah, it works. For some reason, that seems like that wouldn't work, but it does. I don't know why. Because, like, how is 0 being shown here? If it's being removed by something else being placed on top of it. But it opens. So if that, but that goes here, it would be the select item. This is select item, so yeah. So if you select an update image, yeah. So that's not even that. That's all. Changing. or changes or updates. Icon. Inventory. Okay. Interesting. This is super sick. Like this is actually really dope because learning this is so huge and can be applied in different ways. Oops. In different ways. And I wonder how much more this would expand. I mean, well, there's probably like huge just like spans of like stuff that is just like microcode like this for certain blueprints. Like overall, this is a third-person character, so that's why there's kind of already a lot of stuff here. This wouldn't be here. That stuff is there. This wouldn't be here, but this is the other stuff that we were doing. The enum buttons and structures and all that stuff. And we still have the test stuff as well. But I will say, it is that time of stream again, my dudes. It is the end of the stream. Because with learning this, I feel like this is a good point where we can stop, absorb this information, and get back at this next stream, learning even more sweaty information in Unreal 5, because we're at 1 hour and 27 minutes and 39 seconds. So, and this video is only 2 hours and 5 minutes. So, we're like right there towards completing it, which is super sick because I'm seeing the elements slowly building to what is quote-unquote called an inventory system in games, and that is super sick. But not only that, speaking about like inventory stuff, Tarkov, we went off, but unfortunately we had a lot of cheeky turrets going against us. Way more than I, funny enough, ever experienced in Tarkov. But that's good experience because now I can actually start outmaneuvering them more and actually start winning those fights against those duos and take their gear. But not only that, we'll return back to Tarkov getting the machinery key, which we already got via PMC run, but we're going to use it and we're going to try to get that bronze pocket watch and complete that quest. And then also return back to H&G. But I appreciate you guys very much. This stuff is super exciting. And I can't wait as we continue to learn more information, be able to apply that to H&G and quote-unquote H&G 2 and how that development is going to be in the future. Seeing how pretty easy this information is, it's just more so taking the time to absorb it and learn it. And then like remember it in the sense of like be able to just like bring it down and just immediately just plug stuff in. We'll get there step by step. But anyways, I hope you sweaties have a great night, evening, and or morning. Check you guys next time. Deuces!